Hello. Score is 2 overs 20 runs. Good decent score. Next bowler is Kiran KS. Bowled a good spell. Gave just 7 runs in 1 over. He tried to sweep, but it's a dot ball. Oh shit! Mind blowing keeping by the keeper. It's a run out. New batsman came to Greece. Shivaras. He had a chit chat with the non-striker. Kiran KS bowling a good spell of. Yeah. He flicked to the mid wicket. It's a single. Batsman Muchos batting at 12. It's single boundary 4. Oh, it's a Yorker dot ball. Batting team need to take a advantage. It's a power play. Need to score a runs as needed. Oh, it's a perfect Yorker ball. What a delivery by the bowler Kiran KS. Is making the game easier. New batsman Shabaris is on strike. 2 balls left. Captain is on strike. He flicked to the fine leg. It's a single. Good throw from the fielder. Safe hands from the keeper. One more delivery to go. It's a lofted shot to the Long off. It's a boundary. Nice field by the fielder. It's 2 runs. New bowler Pritham is ready to bowl. It's a good decent score for U11 challengers. 3 overs 24 for 2. Kiran KS bowled a good spell of 2 overs 11 runs and took 2 crucial wickets of openers. Shabarish S is on strike. Oh, he missed the run up and he need to bowl again. He's checking the run up.
Wide ball.
So we've just joined here, and as you can see, the first game of the day is currently underway. And 25 on the board after 3 overs, 2 wickets lost. So far, even contest between bat and ball, and we've seen a bit of everything. Now a misfield, couple of runs taken, so runs are flowing. We've seen a few wickets as well. We've seen some domination from the bowling side. And challengers have been unbeaten in this tournament. They've played 2-1-2. And Shivraj and Shubharesh, two new batters at the crease. Kiran has done all the damage with the ball for his side. Pristine Rangers. Oh, there's a big appeal, massive appeal. Another wicket goes. Oh my dear. Oh goodness gracious. Challengers lose another wicket. We'll have a look at the wicket. Here's the wicket. Bowler charging in. Where did he get it to pitch? Yes, slightly fuller in length. Batsman slightly caught in the front foot. He's looking to play the drive. Ball just taking the outside edge of his bat. And a sharp catch behind the stumps. Another success for Pristine Rangers. They keep getting all these wickets. They keep getting all the breakthroughs inside the power play. We're not done with the power play, and the top order is back in the hut. So some work to be done by UIX Bangalore. They have been rocked early. They have not lost a single game yet, but now they are in a very tight situation. And action is happening in parallel at ground B as well. The coverage is not up, but and some cricket. There's some cricket all around happening simultaneously at ground B and ground C. End of the over. 4 overs done. It's 29 for 3. Challengers just struggling a little bit, not being able to stitch together the partnerships which they were hoping for. Not the start that they were after. But very good start for Pristine Rangers. They opted to bowl first, and the decision has somewhat paid off. They've managed to derail the top order, and they have 3 massive wickets. Kiran and Preetham have provided the early breakthroughs. Now he goes for the paddle sweep up in the air. Is it off the bat? Yes, it is. Finger has been raised. He knew it straight away. Ravi Raj, as soon as he played that shot, head down as he walks back to the dugout. My word, another breakthrough. Kiran, 3rd wicket for him. He's on a roll. He's unstoppable at the moment. Pristine Rangers. They've picked up 4 wickets inside the power play. It's 29 for 4. Challengers are in real trouble at this stage. That's the wicket. Tried to play the paddle sweep. He probably thought there was no one at fine leg. He tried to take his chances, but a top edge, and that's the end of the road for him. The keeper was not going to drop those catches. 29 for 4. A bit of a collapse we are seeing from challengers here. So Shreyash walks out to the middle, and challengers need a partnership. They really do. Otherwise, it's going to start slipping away from them if they lose another wicket. There is another appeal. Little bit of enthusiasm from Pristine Rangers. They are sensing that there's an opportunity. They have really pressed hard. The bowlers have gone hard, and really made an impact, an early impact, which has shaken up UIX Bangalore a little bit inside the power play. In fact, more than just shook them up. Challengers are really struggling at this stage. They've got no momentum whatsoever, no impetus in this run chase. Four after that single. Subharish and Shreyas really need to build a partnership here. 15 overs to go after this one. They're not done with the power play, but the damage has been done. Kiran is bowling beautifully. He's picking up wickets. He's challenging the edge of the batters, and he's asked all the difficult questions. It's been hard to score against him. He's going at around 5 runs per over, but he's managed to pick up 3 wickets. 3 crucial wickets. Two more balls left in this power play. It's been a good one for Pristine Rangers. They needed some early wickets after winning the toss. The decision has paid off. Things have gone their way. If they can get another wicket now, it will be a brilliant passage of play, a brilliant power play for Pristine Rangers. It's Pritham MK who's bowling this over. He's got to close out this over. It's been a good one, very economical, no boundaries. Just 3 runs. Does he end well? Oh, a misfield. This will be runs. Runs for Shreyas. Will he come back for the second? No, they'll settle for just a single. Power play done at ground C. 6 overs done. Challengers trying to recover. They are 35 for 4 after 6. So power play done. It's been a good one for Pristine Rangers. They needed a good performance against a quality side like Challengers, who are unbeaten in this tournament. They've looked so good. They've looked in threatening form challenges. But the top order has been blown away. Now middle order has to put up some resistance. And they've got time left. They've got 14 overs to go. They don't have to be in a hurry. They don't have to take the chances just yet. Just knock the ball around like that. They will get their chances. They will get loose deliveries to score off. And more importantly, there are lots of gaps on the field. They just knock the ball around, get a little bit of momentum or a little bit of flow. It'll just make their life a lot better. And that's a very good ball from Ashish. Right on the money. On target, right on cue. And that's been their success. Pristine ranges. Their bowlers have been very disciplined. There have been very few loose deliveries to score off. And they've kept it wicket to wicket for the most part. This one just going past the outside edge of Shreyas's bat. So they've kept challengers pretty much on the edge and they have challenged them. They've challenged them big time in this match. And UIX challengers, they've got a real challenge on their hands. How well do they get out of this situation? It's a very difficult situation. Run flow dying down. And obviously the momentum has taken a bit of a backseat. Pristine ranges, they've got their confidence up. Their bowlers are executing their plans. Pritham and Kiran starting off beautifully. Guides it away, but straight to the fielder. 7 for Sabharish and 7 for Shreyas as well. No boundaries for them. No boundaries from this partnership yet. At the moment, it's all about surviving and keeping the wickets column quiet. It's a battle of survival for Subharish and Shreyas as challengers look to get out of this hole. They're in a very tricky situation. Wickets down. They're not getting enough momentum. And they lose another wicket. The partnership was building. Subharish and Shreyas were trying to hang in there. They added 11 runs for the 5th wicket stand. And Subharish just nicking this off to the keeper behind the stumps. And 5th wicket goes down. Challenges. Another setback for them. They lose their 5th. It's 40 for 5. Umpire Varghese. Umpire. Commentator. Add me as commentator later. So 41 for 5. It's not looking good for Challengers already. We're not done with we've not gone past the halfway stage, and things are not looking good already for Challengers. And it's been sheer domination from Pristine Ranges. It'll be interesting to see what's happening right now at ground B. But the game at ground C has moved really fast. It's moved pretty swiftly. Now it's time for Pristine Rangers to attack. They've got to really get their fielders up, because clearly you won't expect UIX Bangalore to take their chances at this stage. They're really struggling. They need a partnership. End of the over, 8 done. It's 41 for 5 at ground C. Challengers struggling big time here. They need a partnership to keep themselves alive, and a counter-attacking knock is needed from either of the two batters who are out in the middle for Challengers. Oh, lovely ball. There's an appeal. Excitement all around. Keeper excited. Bowler excited. Nothing from the umpire. Beauty. That was a beauty. Real beauty. Oh, that's been pulled away. He's played that shot with some confidence. Work to be done by the fielder in the deep. Oh, that's a lofted hit over the leg side. Couple of bounces. Will it make it to the fence? Oh, the fielder tries to kick it away, but in the process he only ends up parrying it over the ropes. 4 runs, valuable boundary for U11 Bangalore. Correction, it's U11 Bangalore got that wrong. Oh, that's been drilled down the ground, and this time it's been stopped by the fielder at long off. Great work in the deep. Just drifts away from them. That's been tucked away. Work to be done by the fielder on the leg side. They keep it down to just a run. We're getting a little bit of momentum now. UX Bangalore. So the 50 is up for the challengers. The challengers just trying to add a little bit of life to this run chase, to this innings rather. And what's happening at ground B? Oh, there's a chance. There's a chance. The batter is not even looking. He has one final look to see whether the catch was completed. It was. It was never going to be a problem for the keeper with such massive gloves. Comfortably pouched. Another blow. Bowlers dominating the proceedings at ground B and ground C. Ground B also situation not looking good for Crickbusters. They have also lost half their side, and they also had to sustain a lot of damage. And we are seeing challenges capitulate here at ground C as well. It's 52 for 6 here at ground C, and at ground B it's 30 for 5 Crickbusters. So Crickbusters and challengers are in a hole. Can they find a match saving partnership from somewhere? I think that's what they'll be looking for. Crickbusters and challengers, well. Not good signs for them. They're precariously placed. another outside edge, but doesn't carry. They're staring down the barrel, and not a lot of batting left, and plenty of overs to go through. Crickbusters at ground B are also trying to stitch together a partnership. Even they've also fallen behind as well. Crickbusters finding it difficult to operate against a resilient bowling attack from City Eagles. We are approaching the halfway stage at ground B. And another catch! Another wicket at ground C. Things keep getting worse and worse for the challengers. Now another wicket, 8 down now. It keeps getting from bad to worse for challengers. They may be in real danger of getting bundled out too soon. And happy faces in the pristine Rangers camp. They decided to bowl first. They were crystal clear about the decision. And once they decided to bowl first, they executed their plans. Fielding top notch. Bowling has been very good. They bowled some delightful deliveries to dismiss the batters. Subharish is trying to keep the challengers innings intact, but at the other end wickets are falling, and wickets are falling at an alarming rate. It's 59 for 8. 3 wickets for Madhav as well, 3 wickets for Kiran earlier in the piece inside the power play. You've got to give it to them. Madhav and Kiran really decimating the challengers batting lineup. They've got 2 wickets to go. Deepak out in the middle. He's a fine prospect with the ball, but he's got a role to play with the bat. Plays it watchfully, guides it to the slip cordon. I think both Deepak and Subharish need to be very watchful. Subharish is batting beautifully. He's shown a lot of maturity. He's made some progress in this tough match. He has stood tall for his side, added 20 useful runs. They won't take the run, they won't take the risk. They've already lost 2 in this over. End of the over, 12 done. It's 60 for 8. So Sanskar Jha gets a chance to roll his arm over, and he's got to put the pressure on. He's bowling his first over of the match. And gets a bit too straight. And they wanted the run, send back, right decision possibly. So Subharish is really holding this innings together for challenges. As long as he stays, challengers will have some hope. So it's all down to him and his knock, which is given them some life. Now they're asking the question, they're appealing. And the bowler wanted a DRS, but I'm not sure whether that will be successful. We don't have DRS for caught behind. We only have it for certain dismissals. But that was a top ball from Sanskar Jha. Had Subharish in some degree of trouble. I think Rangers will try to see the back of Subharish. I think that's the wicket they're after. Because Subharish has frustrated them a little bit. He has put on 20 runs in 23 balls. So there's some serious resistance from him. And they want to get rid of him as quickly as possible. Just put the squeeze on big time. Oh, that's a short delivery, pulled away, muscled away. But it'll find the fielder. I think Deepak has done a little bit of damage to his foot while taking the run. You gotta be careful. Challengers need to take this nice and slow, nice and deep. 7 overs to go after this one. Just 2 wickets in hand. They need to go past 100. Tries of Cratchit in the air. And it's gone all the way, I think, to the boundary. A welcome boundary. Subharish. Second boundary is hit so far. He's jumping into the act. Will be another extra run, another bonus run. So this has been a very productive over for Subharish and challengers. They've managed to hit a boundary. 8 runs already in this over, so very good one. If they can consistently go at 8 runs per over for the remaining 7 overs, that will take them to a very impressive score. It will get them close to 120. Could be more runs. A big over. 10 runs coming off it for challengers. It's 70 for 8 after 13. Well, what has happened there? Deepak definitely put some fight. He was trying to take the attack to the bowlers, but he's been cleaned up by Ajay. He's been cleaned up by Ajay, who's picked up his first wicket of the match, and challengers lose their 9th wicket. They're still 20 runs away from the 100-run mark. They need to get there somehow. Otherwise, the bowlers may not have enough runs to defend. They've got a wicket. What's Subharish thinking? 1 wicket to go. A wicket has been lost. Will it change his approach? It'll be interesting to see how he approaches the next 6 overs or so. Suhail walks out to bat. Average 12. 49 runs so far in his Cricket Heroes career. He'll need every single run from here. Even if he gets half the runs he scored so far in his Cricket Heroes career, challengers will be mighty relieved if he makes a contribution with the bat. He plays a shot straight to the fielder. Good looking shot. He played that with some conviction, but straight to the fielder. Lots of oohs and ahs in the middle from pristine ranges, and why not? When you are in such a good position, you put the squeeze on challengers. You made life very difficult for them. Inside edge on that occasion. More frustration for challengers. More frustration for Suhail. He tried to hit that out of the park. Now top edge, and he has put that one away. It's a no ball as well, I guess. But they'll not mind that. They'll not mind whichever way the runs come, as long as they come at this stage. Challengers in dire need of some runs.
4 runs.
And I think Suhail will get a free hit. The next ball will be a free hit. A little bit of chit chat between the two umpires. Varghese is the umpire today for this game. Oh, he swings across the line. Does he find the gap? No, he does not. Straight to the fielder. Good looking shot though. And some good intent being shown. Score moves on to 89 after 15 overs. So 15 done. Challengers trying to get close to the 100-run mark and possibly get to 120 if they can from here on. Subharish has played a fine knock, the leading run scorer of all the challengers in this tough encounter against the Rangers. Pritham brought back into the attack. His captain wants a wicket. (29 of 27 for Subharish, just 2 boundaries in his 27 ball innings. So he had to be watchful. He had to be watchful. He had to get through a phase. He had to really survive a phase where things were not happening for him and for his side. So he's done well to survive, and he's done well to add 29 useful runs. Without that, without his contribution, Challengers would have been struggling at this stage, big time. Beaten past the outside edge of his bat. A lovely ball from Preetham. Bowling has been really good from Pristine Rangers, and there was a collective effort from all the bowlers who were used today from Pristine Rangers. A leading edge, but just falls short. When will Challengers start taking the chances? They've got 4 overs to go, 9 runs away from getting to the 100-run mark. Will they press the foot on the accelerator once they reach the 100-run mark? I think that's what they're probably planning to do. Slower ball, cut away, but straight to the fielder. Crucial dot ball for Pristine Rangers. Last ball of the 16th over coming up. Preetham has kept it tight. Just 2 runs. After an expensive over from Ajay, they had to put the brakes on, which they have. Blocks it out from the crease. Interesting shot selection from Subharish. 16 done. It's 91 for 9. Guys of catch it. Oh, it could be trouble. Run out. Oh dear. Will that be the end of the innings? Will that conclude the innings for the Challengers? I think that will be it. Challengers bowled out for 91 at ground C, and they have set a target of 92 for Pristine Rangers. It is certainly not a big target, but they'll have to bat well, Pristine Rangers. The bowlers have done well. The bowlers have put them in the front. Now it's all down to the batters. Time for a short break. We'll be up and running for the run chase very shortly at ground C. Few minutes time, requesting the captains to also marshal their troops. Be conscious of time. We'll get started with the run chase very shortly in a few minutes. Back at ground B, things are not looking good for Crickbusters. They've lost their 6th wicket. Just 70 runs on the board. It's been a very good tournament for the bowlers. Lots of wickets. We've seen some big scores as well. But in most cases, we've seen the bowling team having the upper hand over the batting side. At ground B, Crickbusters are struggling at 70 for 6. They need to realize what has happened at ground C. Oh, there you go. Another one bites the dust. Another wicket falls for Crickbusters. They are not helping themselves at all. They must realize what has happened to the challengers at ground C. They were bowled out for 91. And now Crickbusters are in real danger of getting bundled out cheaply. They're 70 for 7. Not a lot of batting left.
Ground C umpires. Ground C umpires. Go to the ground. Pristine Rangers. Send your batsmen. Send your batsmen.
So the run chase is about to begin at ground C. Pristine Rangers. They were outstanding with the ball. Outstanding work has restricted challengers to just 91. They're in with a chance. They are certainly in with a chance.
So there is a review for wide. I will request Ambadi sir to check. Review for wide. Ambadi sir, please check review for wide.
Meanwhile, we've got an umpire's review at ground B. So people are getting involved. Everyone's joining in here in the control room. Everyone wants to be an umpire. So wide will be the signal eventually after the referral. A leading edge on that occasion. Innings underway for Pristine Rangers with that single. Not a very convincing shot from Kashinath, but he'll take a run. Every run matters. 92 is the target. Correction, it's 91. 91 is the target. So one run taken off. Oh, reverse! And could go all the way. Yes, it does. What a way to start the innings. Pritham, he's been hardly there in the middle, and he knew straight away that that's the way he's going to play, and that's the way he's going to open his account. And he got the connection right. Perfect execution under pressure, and now some work to be done by the challengers, the captain. What does he do now? Now you can clearly see extra cover. Does he drop extra cover back? Still no fielder out. Everyone's inside the inner ring. There's no one protecting the boundary on the offside. Now just a defensive push. Sensible batting. You throw the bowler off target by playing an unconventional shot, and the very next delivery you try to play an orthodox shot and just try to get a feel of things. You don't always have to be funky all the time. Tries the reverse this time again, but this time he misses out. So some intent being shown here by Pritham. He's ready to take his chances early on, wants to make the most of the power play, wants to take the game away from the opposition inside the power play. He's hit a boundary. This time he uses his feet, but he fails to get any bat on it. I think you're better off playing with a straighter bat. Use your feet much better than playing the reverse. It's hard to time the ball on this pitch. Because you're playing with a tennis ball, it's got a tendency to bounce a bit more than a normal cricket ball. He just guides that one away towards cover. Six runs already in this over. And challengers will need to be mindful of the scoring rate as well. And that's been pulled away. They're running hard. Will they take the second? No, they don't. But it's been a good over, good start for Pristine Rangers in this run chase. They've got 7 in the first over. A big swing across the line on that occasion. Misses out. Gets struck on his feet. That's been clipped away off his legs. Pushing for the second run. And excellent running between the wickets. Challengers will need to keep this run flow quiet. So far it's been easy going for Pristine Rangers. 12 runs already. They're scoring at 9 runs per over. When you're not having a big target on the board, you can't afford to give away runs like that. And now he has taken the aggressive option and he has belted it up and over extra cover for a boundary. So runs flowing, boundaries trickling through. Tough going for challengers. Even in the run chase, they've had very little luck so far with the ball. Just 75 needed. Required run rate just over 4. Walk in the park really for the Rangers. Pressure on the bowling side. Driven straight back to the bowler, who does really well to stop the ball off his bowling. That's gone high up in the air. Cries of catch it. And it'll land safely. Not just that, it might just go all the way to the boundary. It does really well. Good recovery from the fielder. The thinking was right from him. He wanted to go for the wicket because he wanted to go for the catch because they need a wicket. Challengers need a wicket because they're not defending a big total. And Rangers have certainly made a positive start. A wicket would have been very handy. So the thinking was right. He tried to go for the catch, but the ball landing in no man's land, proving to be costly in the process. 2 overs done. Pristine Rangers are 18 for no loss. So Shivaraj comes into the attack for the first time. And boy, do they not need the wicket badly. Do they not need a wicket here? They need to. So the captain ringing in all the bowling changes. Nicely driven straight down the ground. Long on is able to cut it off, but he will give away 2 runs. "70 more runs needed now for victory. Victory is well and truly in sight for the Rangers. Run rate not an issue, wickets in hand. Plenty of time to get your eye in. You got no problems whatsoever. There is simply no baggage on Pristine Rangers. They have no baggage to deal with, no pressure. They've started off well and they played some gorgeous shots on both sides of the wicket. Kashinath and Pritham nicely timing the ball, knocking it into the gaps, also hitting the odd boundary, taking the aggressive route if there is a need. Oh, that's a big hit. That's gonna go all the way. That's disappeared. Out of here. See you later, says Preetham. That's a enormous hit over square leg, and it kept traveling away. Even when it crossed the boundary, it was still traveling. It was still going up. Huge six. Fortunately, we got the ball back because I thought we were not going to get it. That was hit with some power. 63 runs needed now. Uses his feet, chips it in the air, and just wide of the fielder, extra cover. And another opportunity for a couple. Nicely done by Preetham MK. Nicely struck, but straight to the fielder. I was a little bit unsighted, not sure what happened there. Might have been a wicket there. He's walking. Yes, so that's the first success for challengers, but I have to say it has come at a cost. After 3, Rangers are 30 for 1. So Shoaib Ahmed will be the next batter in. So that wicket, will it give them some life? Challengers, they need some luck, something to go their way. That wicket possibly opens up the door a little bit for the challengers. But they need to keep fighting though. They can't just sit back and wait for things to happen. They don't have enough runs on the board, just 61 needed. And finding gaps is not very difficult. Kashinath Gowda looks well set. He's hitting the ball consistently in the gaps. Shoaib will be on strike for the first time in this run chase. That's been pulled away just wide of the fielder at short mid wicket. Shoaib opens his account with a single. He's underway. 59 needed of 99 balls. Certainly advantage pristine Rangers. At this stage they're going along nicely. Yes, they've been rocked by a wicket, but they've certainly got a good start. Inside edge on that occasion. Will be another easy single. 33 on the board. Got beaten on the drive there. Another dot ball. Can't find the gap there, and that will be the end of the over as well. 4 overs done. Pristine Rangers are 33 for 1. So the scoring rate has slowed down after that wicket for Rangers. They've had to work a little bit harder for their runs. But they're still very much in control. 58 runs away from victory. And plenty of deliveries to work with. And Kashinath Gowda keeps turning it away quite effortlessly. 2 runs stolen. Nicely bowled and well defended.
Runs.
So 1000 career runs in Crick Heroes up for Kashinath. Kashinath has crossed 1000 runs mark in Crick Heroes. So that's a landmark which he'll be very much proud of. And speaking of the one chase, Rangers require another 50 runs in 15 overs. Plenty of time left. In fact, 48 needed in the last 15 overs.
So it's the scenario for ECT. If they want to qualify, they will have to chase the target within 15 overs. Sorry, within 14 overs. They will have to chase the target within 14 overs if they want to qualify for the tournament.
At the moment, Pristine Rangers is doing it comfortably at ground C. Crickbusters have been restricted to 95. City Eagles have to get ahead in terms of net run rate. They'll have to chase down in 14 overs, which is still doable. 96 in 14 overs. But they'll have to take that extra risk. And are they ready to do that? That's the question. City Eagles in with a chance, but they'll have to win by a big margin. They need 96 to win at ground B. At ground C, we're almost getting over. We're almost getting done with the game. These runs keep coming thick and fast for the Rangers, and that's another boundary for Kashinath Gowda. He's got the confidence up after getting to his personal landmark, 1000 runs plus in Crick Heroes. He's now rattling along nicely. Now 47 for 1. Make it 48 for 1. We are still in the power play. And Rangers don't require a lot of runs now from here. Just 43 runs in 14 overs.
ECT, send your
Has
batsman.
been shipped in the air.
ECT, send your batsman.
So power play done at ground C. 49 for 1. Rangers after 6 overs. They need 42 more runs in remaining 14 overs. They'll have to go at exactly 3 runs per over. Advantage Rangers at this stage. So power play done, and challengers can ball with a little bit of freedom. They can spread the field. I don't think that's going to help them because they only have a deficit of 42. 42 left in the bank. Kashinath is really batting beautifully. Runs are not very hard to come by. So 40 needed now. Oh, now there is possibly a chance, half a chance. Was it off the bat? We'll have to wait for the umpire's indication. Nothing from the umpire, so runs off the bat. (39 of 82). Kashinath Gowda has really pressed hard. 25 of 22. He hasn't been out of sorts. He hasn't scored aggressively. It doesn't need to when you have a very small target. There are plenty of gaps as well. It's a big ground. You're not always going to find the ropes. Sometimes sensible batting can win you games.
So it's my apology for ECT. They will have to change within 8 to 10 overs.
So 7 overs done. Rangers are 55 for 1. 36 needed in the last 13 overs. Kashinath doing it quite nicely for Rangers, 28 of 24. Sohaib Ahmed was also batting nicely, well composed on 9 of 11. They've recovered well Rangers after that early loss inside the power play. They've scored at a very healthy rate and they've never really fallen behind the 8 ball, never really fallen behind the asking rate. Runs have kept coming thick and fast. That was a bum ball. Ravi Raj into the attack for the first time. And really at this stage they need a wicket. They need few wickets, challengers, to make this game interesting. At the moment it's just getting too easy for the Rangers. 56 now. Swung away on the leg side, straight to deep mid wicket. It's been a very quiet over for Rangers. 1 run coming off it. Gets beaten on the drive. Very probing over from Raviraj. 2 runs coming off it. It's 57 for 1 after 8. Cut away this time, through point. Fielder tries to go after it. Will he get there? He does. Excellent piece of work. But they've stolen 2 runs. Kashinath Gowda has moved into his 30s with that shot. Oh, sharp piece of fielding there. So wanted to get off strike. There's no way he was going to complete that run. It was hit straight to the fielder. Some very good bowling from Deepak and some really good bowling from challengers in this phase. They've really pulled things back after that wicket. They've not allowed the two batters to score with a lot of freedom. Now they're asking the question, there's an appeal. Hands up, everyone's got their arms up in the air. I think the two umpires will get together and we can expect a decision to be out very soon. Varghese, the umpire. And the decision, I think, has been made. He's got to make the long walk back, Sohaib Ahmed. And after a bit of a delay, the right decision has been made by the umpire. So it's all about getting the decisions right. Doesn't matter how you get those decisions right. It's all about making the right call at the right time. So Rangers have lost their second wicket. Sohaib Ahmed goes for 12. Rangers are 59 for 2. So Madhav Reddy walks out to the middle. And Challenge is just trying to pull things back. They've got the second wicket. I think they need to keep searching for wickets. They don't have enough in the bank. 32 left to defend. 32 runs. Not a lot by any means, by any stretch of imagination. Another appeal. Wide is the signal. Interesting call from the on-field umpire there. Not sure you can review that. You'll have to live with that decision. Wide signaled. Takes the score to 60. Another swing and a miss. Pressure slightly building now on Kashinath and on Pristine Rangers. That free-flowing rate of scoring is now gone. Rangers struggling to hit the ball in the gaps. Cries of catch it and just over the bowler's head. I think he just misjudged it. He was looking around. He was looking left, right and centre, up and down. Didn't know where the ball was. And by the time he realized where the ball was, it was already too late. By that time the ball had already made contact with the ground. Works it away on the leg side. Easy single. Nicely struck, lofted drive over extra cover. This will make it to the boundary. The pressure was building. The runs had virtually dried up. Boundaries were hard to come by. And Kashinath once again breaking from the shackles and getting his side a much needed boundary. Score moves on to 67, which means the deficit has plummeted to 24 runs. That's the ask, my friends. That's what pristine Rangers need. 24 runs is what separates them from a memorable win here at Ground C. Another lofted hit down the ground, this time a lot straighter. Straight to long on. Kashinath will happily take that single. That single will take his score to 35. He must be thinking of his personal milestone as well. He's got the opportunity to get to his personal milestone. That's been clipped away on the leg side. Madhav doing the right thing, giving most of the strike back to Kashinath. That's been swung away. Mid wicket does well. Just keeps it down to single. In fact, he's got a boundary. 73 runs in 10 overs. So 10 overs done, 18 needed in the final 10 overs. Should be a walk in the park from here on for Rangers. Kashinath Gowda has played a wonderful knock. I think his innings was instrumental in helping Rangers complete this run chase. Mind you, it's not over, or it's going to be over very shortly in a matter of few overs. Just a couple of overs maybe, or 3 overs, 3 to 4 overs max. And Rangers should also be looking to think how quickly they can wrap up this run chase, because net run rate will matter. That's been flicked away on the leg side, picks it up nicely, but only for a single. And at the moment they don't need boundaries. Yes, if they can get a few boundaries, they can wrap up this run chase quickly, but they don't have to take risks. The risk element in the run chase has been taken out of the equation. The risk element has been completely taken out. So huge relief for them, but they will play some shots. They will chance their arms. That's Kashinath jumping into the act. First maximum for him in this run chase. First maximum of the pristine Rangers innings. He's played that shot with a lot of conviction. That 6 takes Rangers to 80. Just couple of hits away from victory. 11 needed. Wow, what a breathtaking shot that was. Tries to play the same shot again on the leg side. This time he misses out. Chips it in the air, but it's into the gap as well. So Kashinath has moved on to 49. A match-winning innings for him, really. The game is not done yet, but Rangers will most definitely end up on the winning side. 50 up. 50 up for Kashinath with that single. In fact, he's managed to find the boundary, and I think he's made up his mind to finish off this run chase in this over. He gets to his 50, 53 of 36. Came at a very good time, at a very healthy rate as well. Just 3 runs needed. 1 ball to go in this over. Rangers are eyeing a big win here. Kashinath would look to wrap this game up in this over. He tries to. Has he found the gap? Has he? Well, we'll have to wait The game will go to the next over. Rangers require 2 runs in their last 9 overs, and we are expecting this game to be over by the 12th over. We're going to get started with the 12th over right now, and it's going to be Kashinath who will be on strike. He'll be doing the honors most probably for the Rangers. Upish in the air, and that will do. That will do. Kashinath has finished off this run chase with almost 9 overs to spare, and Rangers comfortably get over the line with 8 wickets to spare. A dominant win for the Rangers.
So it's a great and second winning for Preston Rangers. So I would like to request the captain of Preston Rangers to come with his player for the prize ceremony. Captain of Preston Rangers, if you are hearing my voice, please come with your team for the prize ceremony. With Kiran and Kasinath. Preston Rangers. Hello, hello. Preston Rangers. Hello. So it was a great win for Prestige Rangers. Kiran, what a ball! He was fiery today with his 4 wickets in 4 overs by giving just 16 runs. And then Kasinath, he took the match away from U11 challengers with the bat with a great half century of just 38 balls, 7 fours and 1 6. So I would like to request Prestige Rangers captain, please come with your team for the award. So it was a great win for Prestige Rangers against U11 challengers. So I would like to request Kiran and Kasinath. I would like to request cameraman. Yeah, so I would like to request our influencer Rohit Roy to come for the presentation. So it was great match for Prestige Rangers with both bat and ball. They played really well and gave their 100% with both the side. The two heroes of this match, Kiran and Kasinath. Kiran with the ball and Kasinath with the bat. It was a great day overall for them. The second win for their team. So I would like to say it's Nextgen Season 1, co-powered by Playoniq Sports and Event and sponsored by Provit Education, Juris Premium Saloon, U11 Bangalore, and Brother Sports. So here is the sponsor, influencer, and the co-owner of this tournament, Rohit Roy, huh? Hitter. And also like few. If I go with all the co-owners of this tournament, going with Nirvan, then Rohit Roy, Ambadi, and the list goes on. Also, I have to to give a bit review regarding Provit Education, Bangalore. They were the max sponsor of this tournament. Then it goes with Jury's Premium Saloon, established in Patna, and Brother Sports 2 from there. And then U11, the team, the sponsor, and the host. Everything goes from here. So I would like to request each and everyone who is looking this tournament, please comment or post regarding our tournament so that we can have a great second season 2 which is going to start very soon. So for this match I would like to say again, it was Pristine Rangers over U11 Challenger. What a great match. So I will like to request Nirvan sir to come and give the trophy of best bowler. Nirvan sir, come for the trophy. So the award for the best bowler goes to गौतम भैया उस साइड खड़ा होकर लीजिएगा फोटो. So I would like to request Nirvan sir. So the best bowler award goes to Mr. Kiran Kesh for his terrific bowling, 4 overs, 16 runs and 4 wickets. What a great spell from Kiran, back to back best bowler and player of the match. And for the next award, I would like to call Ambadi sir to give the best batsman award. Yeah, so the best batsman goes to Kasinath for his terrific batting, 58 runs off 37 balls, 7 fours and 1 sixes. He was not out. He took his team toward the victory from the start till the end. And again, I think Kiran will not have to go so far because he's also the player of the match. I would like to request Rohit Roy to give the player of the match award to Mr. Kiran Kesh for his bowling. 4 over 16 runs, 4 wickets. What a great spell. What a great match from Preston Rangers. Now I would like to request the captain of Preston Rangers to come here and say few bit of words regarding his victory. So, captain, as it was your second match in this tournament, what was your views? How were you looking to play? Like as we see, you were too good with the ball and the bat both. So, what are your views to say regarding the match which you played?
Yeah, I think morning pitch was not very easy to play on, and the ball was not very, usually coming on to the bat. So we planned to bowl first, and that, like we did in the last match, and I think it went on well. I have the bowlers who can do it, so we did it again.
So, you like the performance of your team. What is the spirit? What is the energy between the team?
Energy is very high, and yeah, so the energy is very high, and we are in a winning spirit right now, and we want to continue this momentum and not lose it, and we should qualify now, and that's what we are looking for, and keep up the momentum. That's it.
Also, I would like to take few bit of time of yours to say something about this tournament. How are you feeling? How are you enjoying this tournament going so far?
Oh, this is an amazing tournament. I think this is the first of its kind. I haven't played. We haven't played this kind of tournament earlier, with so much coverage, with so much, the grassy ground and the rolled on pitches. We were used to play in toughs, but this is a really good ground to play on, and it's a balanced pitch. I would say, not a bowling, not a batsman's paradise. So if you bowl in the right areas, you get the wickets. If you play well, you can score runs. So I love it. I think we'll continue to play in this grounds.
Yeah, thanks. So here he was the captain of Preston Rangers. What a great teamwork! What a great team spirit! So now I would like to make one more announcement for East City Eagles. If they want to qualify, they need 31 runs in 3 overs. So what a great match going on between East City Eagles and Creekbusters. So it's a qualifier for both the team. I think the Creekbusters have qualified, but talking about East City Eagles, if they want to qualify, they need They need 24 runs from here in 13 deliveries. If they want to qualify, they will have to make 24 more runs in 13 deliveries. So इस मैच को जो कि क्रिक बस्टर्स और ई सिटी ईगल्स के बीच चल रहा है, इसमें आप एक चीज नोटिस कर सकते हो, लाइक देयर वाज प्रशांत हु वाज द हीरो ऑफ बोथ द टू मैचेस, एंड अगेन इन दिस मैच ही ट्राइड रियली वेल but could not go so far. So going throughout, E City Eagles needs 22 runs in 9 balls. If they make this, both the umpires. Balls. Ambadi bhaiya. Two new balls. New balls. New balls. Signature Hawks and Pace Power. I would like to request both the captain from Signature Hawks and Pace Power to come to the ground for the toss. Captains from Signature Hawks and Pace Power. Also, I would like to request the players who are playing on the ground to vacate the ground so that we can have the toss there. Amal. I would like to request the cameraman to come with us for the pictures. Gautam bro. So here's the time for the toss for another clash between Pace Power and Signature Hawks. So I would like to request both the captain to come to the pitch for the toss. Cameraman. Between Signature Hawks and Pace Power. Amal, I will request you to come to the pitch. A bit fast, please. So here is our umpire with the coin. He will be switching it for the captain to choose, and Signature Hawks will be making the call. It's tails. So Pace Power have won the toss, and the news from the center is Pace Power have won the toss and they have elected to ball first. So I would like to ask the captain of Pace Power, what are your plans after taking the bowling first?
We would like to restrict them for the much as possible, and then we will have a target to set. So based on that, we can plan accordingly in that.
Any changes from the previous match?
There are 3 changes due to some players' unavailability. We have 3 changes.
Okay, thank you. Also, I'd like to ask Signature Hawks, how are your plans going on? What were you thinking before the toss? Okay, what are your plans, as I think you have won your first match? Okay, it was a loss. Sorry, that's my bad. So what's your plan going further? Thanks to both the captains. I would like to request Pace Power to set up the field fast and let the match start. Also, I would like to ask the second umpire to come to the ground faster. Second umpire. Umpire. Amal, you are doing from one end, no? You just need one umpire, no? Okay, fine. Now I would like to request the commentators from ground 2 to take over from here.
So we have another game which is happening at ground C between AV United and UX11 Bangalore. UX11 Bangalore are undefeated. AV United searching for their first win, and they possibly want to exit this tournament gracefully with a win on the board. Vivek Negi has started off well with the ball. Just one run so far in this over. Nirvan is on strike. The captain out in the middle. That's been thumped through extra cover, and Nirvan is underway. After facing 4 deliveries, he is able to open his account and ends the over with a boundary. After one over, UX11 Bangalore are 5 for 1. 5 for no loss. So credit where credit's due. We must give credit to the organizing committee and to everyone, to all the stakeholders who played a role in making this happen. Firstly, we want to thank Extreme Media. This tournament is being streamed on Extreme Media, so they are bringing you all the live coverage. And kudos to the groundsmen as well. Lovely facilities, and the organizing committee who are working very hard and ensuring that they capture key moments from the event. Now that's a lofted hit and straight to long on, and that's Priyesh who's hit the ball, but I think he's probably stepped on the ropes. I couldn't get a good view of it, but the catch was certainly taken. Might have just stepped on the ropes. Oh, that's a huge let-off for Priyesh early doors. And now it's the pressure building now on Vardhan Jain, who's been hit for a 6 first ball. Should have been a catch. Very busy out there. There's a cameraman. There's a cameraman behind the umpire, and there's another cameraman behind the cameraman. So there are 3 people near the bowler's end. Works it. So the opening partnership of UIX Bangalore going strong. We've seen some big hits from Nirvan and his partner. It's looking good. It's all shaping up nicely for UIX Bangalore, who are unbeaten in this tournament. 2 massive wins for them. They've got some really quality players and they're taking the chances right now. They're going after the bowling. This time it's a Nirvan's partner jumping into the act and he finds the boundary. So pressure being applied on UX by UIX Bangalore, and AV United searching for answers at this stage. This partnership has done a little bit of damage already. Big swing across the line. There's an appeal. Keeper interested. The close-in fielders interested. Nothing from the 2 umpires. Dot ball it will be. Oh, quick reflexes by the keeper. Hands on his head. Thinking was right. Thinking was right. The execution was right. Throw marginally off target. UIX Bangalore have moved on to 30 and made that 36. There's no way anyone could catch that. That was hit many a mile over cow corner. It kept sailing out of the ground. Another 6, second 6 from Priyesh, and they're really starting to motor along nicely. They're putting a lot of pressure on the bowlers. AV United, after deciding to bowl first, things haven't gone their way so far. This could be 6 more. This time on a square leg. Priyesh is dealing in 6s. He's on a roll. UIX Bangalore on a roll. 42 on the board in no time. 42 up in no time. No wickets lost. The partnership, the opening partnership, going from strength to strength. Priyesh has done a lot of damage already. 25 of 10. 3 sixes already. He's batting on a different planet. And another one. Make it 3 in a row. Hat-trick of 6s from Priyesh. This one's even bigger. This one's gone to the other ground. And what a way to finish the over. UIX Bangalore have moved on to 48 after 4 overs. They're rattling along nicely. And a big score is in the offing for UIX Bangalore. It's 48 for no loss after 4. So very relaxed faces in the U11 Bangalore dugout. No wickets lost. Partnership going strong, and we are seeing 6s after 6s, a procession of 6s. This time Nirvan joining the party, and 50 is up with that 6. Wow! Breathtaking fireworks from Nirvan and Priyesh. More importantly, Priyesh, who has done a lot of damage, but Nirvan is now catching up. 4th 6 in a row for U11 Bangalore. My word, what have Nirvan and Priyesh done early in this morning? What have they eaten for breakfast? That's something everyone would want to know. Puri and Sabzi. Puri and Sabzi has given them a lot of power. Nirvan and Priyesh, they have a lot of power. They've got a lot of energy, and they've got U11 Bangalore off to a flyer. Pressure on AV United. The game is slipping away from them already. 4 overs, 54. They have received a terrible pounding at the hands of Nirvan and Priyesh, who have been merciless have shown no respite whatsoever. They've gone absolutely hard at the bowlers, and unfortunately AV United have been at the receiving end. Expansive shot through the offside, hit along the ground, 4 this time, but the runs continue to flow thick and fast for U11 Bangalore. This time a boundary, gorgeous cover drive from Nirvan. They can play all types of shots, Nirvan and Priyesh. Doesn't matter whether they're targeting the offside boundary or the leg side boundary. They've got so much of power, they've got incredible ball striking skills. No ground, no venue will have any sort of impact. They've gotten a hang of the surface and they are smashing it quite hard. They're able to hit the ball out of the middle of the bat. AV United will have to think, how can they pull things back from here? They need a wicket, yes, but how can they ball a few quiet overs? At the moment, Nirvan and Priyesh putting on a show. That one's disappeared. Nirvan using a little bit of innovation now, and U11 Bangalore beginning to cut loose. Nirvan and Priyesh batting with a lot of authority, batting with a lot of freedom, playing some shots, taking some risks, and fortunately for U11 Bangalore, it's paying off. The gamble is paying off. Risk taken, but no damage done. In fact, damage is being done for the bowling side, AV United. Nothing has gone their way, and 62 on the board already, and we have 1 over to go in the power play. Another lofted hit chance, and straight into the hands of the fielder this time. Nirvan's entertaining innings has come to a close. Vivek Negi, after being hammered left, right and centre, has been able to redeem himself. A wicket eventually, but at some cost. U11 Bangalore have lost their first wicket after 5. They are 62 for 1. Now what a start for U11 Bangalore. Nirvan is out. One power hitter is being replaced by another power hitter, Rohit Roy, who's also an influencer, and he's played some match-winning innings in this tournament already. He's played a pivotal role with the ball as well, and the main reason why U11 Bangalore have been so successful is because of his contribution at the top. Now Rohit Roy has to play a role with the bat. He has fired. Very rarely have we seen him not fire with the bat. So the platform is set. Correction. U11 Bangalore off to a flyer. 62 they have posted for the loss of 1 wicket, and we still have 1 over to go inside the power play. A big score is already in the offing for U11 Bangalore. If the bat at this rate, could be another chance. This time the fielder just overruns the ball. He should have been there at the boundary and the ball would have comfortably settled into his hands. But he charged. He went after it. The ball had just a little bit of elevation and it cleared the fielder with ease. So this over starts with a boundary. 66 on the board. Another cracking shot down the ground. This time the fielder does well. Keeps it down to a single. Rohit Roy on strike. He cuts it away. Chance of a run out. Oh, the bowler was in front of the stumps. He should have been behind the stumps. A good pickup. A good attempt would have made life very difficult for Rohit Roy. He's off the mark with a single. He has a swipe across the line, but to no avail, misses out. AV United will have to ball a few quiet deliveries They need to slip a few quiet overs. At the moment, it's just getting too easy for the batting side. They need to limit these big shots. They need to limit the scoring opportunities for U11 Bangalore. They've made far too much progress already. They're scoring at 11.6 runs per over. That's massive. Oh, cleaned him up. Cleaned him up. Another wicket falls. U11 Bangalore lose 2 wickets in quick succession. A rare slip up from them. At the end of the power play, there is some life for AV United, but there's still a lot of hard work which lies ahead of them. U11 Bangalore have been dented somewhat. It's 68 for 2 after 6 overs. So the power play done. Some respite for AV United. 2 new batters at the crease. Rohit Rai and Sai Madamanchi. And now there will be some respite and AV United can just tighten the screws a little bit. Keep the run flow down. Ball exactly like that. There is an appeal. They're celebrating. They're off. The umpire clearly indicating it's off the inner thigh. Little bit of excitement there. So Venkatraman, the captain, takes the ball after the power play. If he can pick up a wicket, lead his side from the front, then surely he's going to lift AV United a little bit. They need a little bit of spark, which has been missing from AV United in this tournament. The first game they dropped too many catches. Oh, now this could be an opportunity. Taken! Rare failure for Rohit Roy. He is usually so aggressive. He is usually very lethal with the bat. Today is certainly not his day. He goes for 2. And 3 wickets lost in quick succession. AV United making a comeback of sorts. It's 70 for 3 after 6.4. So new batter Ambadi, who is also a member of the organizing committee. He's had a very busy tournament. not on the field but also off the field. He's been working together with Nirvan in organizing this tournament, Nextgen Premier League. Nextgen Corporate League Season 1 has been organized by a lot of people. A lot of people were involved. Ambadi is one of them. 7 done. It's 71 for 3. Nicely guided through cover, and Ambadi is off the mark. He is underway with a single. And now you'll see the scoring rate taking a bit of a backseat because U11 Bangalore were off to a flyer. The opening partnership doing a lot of damage, but once that opening partnership was broken, AV United have been able to find a way to make inroads. They've been able to pick up wickets in cluster, and now the pressure is on the batting side. Runs coming in singles and doubles. Boundaries have dried up, and that's what AV United wanted. That's what Venkatraman, the captain, wanted. A few quick wickets here and there, and that's what pressure can do to you as a batting unit. You have to slip back into your shell, consolidate a little bit, and that's what Ambadi and Sai will have to do. They'll have to consolidate, run hard between wickets. Boundaries will be hard to come by. Fielding restrictions have been eased. Power play done. More fielders can be protecting the boundary. So clearly they will not be able to find the ropes so easily. So they'll have to rely on strike rotation. On the legs, turned away on the leg side. They're pushing for the second run. They have crossed over, and comfortable too for Sai Madamchi. Last ball of the over. It's been another quiet over for U11 Bangalore. Can they find a boundary? No, just a dot ball. Watchfully defended by Sai Madamchi. End of another fine over for AV United. It's 76 for 3 after 8. Cut away this time through point, and it's gone to the boundary. It rocketed to the boundary in no time. That was struck so nicely by Ambadi. Waited on the back foot, hands through the ball, just had a go at that one, and the captain Venkatraman is under pressure. He brings himself on, boundary conceded. How does he bounce back from here? Much better comeback, good comeback, but he won't be able to stop the two batters from completing an easy 2. Plays it on the back foot, punches it towards cover. AV United trying to put the squeeze on. They picked up 3 quick wickets. And now they're just trying to stifle the flow of runs. There's an appeal. Has he been dismissed? Oh dear, Ambadi, key player in the U11 Bangalore lineup, has been stumped. What on earth is happening? U11 Bangalore are just gradually losing their way a little bit after a blazing start. The openers have played their part, but the rest of the batters struggling to get their act right. Ambadi goes for 9. Gautam Raj walks out to the middle. U11 Bangalore under a little bit of trouble at 82 for 4. At one stage, it was looking like U11 Bangalore will comfortably go past 200, but that's what wickets can do to you. Excellent bowling from the captain. The captain leading from the front, Venkatraman, bowled a beauty. That was absolutely sensational. Last ball of the over. It's been a brilliant over for AV United. And the over ends well. Good over from Venkatraman. Despite being hit for a 4, he's managed to pick up a wicket and dent U11 Bangalore further. After 9, it's 84 for 4. So 9 overs done. Ankit Singh is back into the attack. A swing and a miss. A gentle half volley outside off stump. Just didn't get any bat on it. Oh, lovely ball once again, challenging the outside edge of Sai's bat. They've got to be careful. They've lost 4 wickets. They have to stop this procession of wickets. Otherwise, it's going to derail them in this innings. They made some good progress, but they shouldn't look to undo it by playing some reckless shots. Just knock the ball around. There's plenty of time left. 10 overs to go. And they're almost going at 9 runs per over. And I think it's about time that they should not look to get too greedy. I know they must be thinking of getting close to 200, but even a score of 170 or 180 will do. It will still be very competitive for AV United, who are winless in this tournament. So they should know that even if they get to 170, that will not be a bad score by any stretch of imagination against AV United, who are still looking for their first win. So there will be some pressure on them once they walk out to bat. That's been swung away down the ground, and another wicket. Wickets keep tumbling here at ground C. U11 Bangalore can't seem to keep their wickets column quiet. Half the side gone, back in the hut. We're almost at the halfway stage. In fact, we have reached the halfway stage of the game, and U11 Bangalore have also lost half their side. They're 87 for 5 after 10. Round C, umpire. Umpire, umpire. I think players will also have a quick refreshment break. Hey, umpire Vijay. Vijay, umpire. So U11 Bangalore continue to lose wickets. They've crossed 100-run mark, but they've lost 6 wickets. Just turn off the camera. Setup exactly I would know. Tricks से गाड़ी से.
लेकिन शर्म आ रहा है.
So for U11 Bangalore, it's all about surviving and getting to a safe score. 109 is not a bad score after 14 overs. If they can bat the remaining overs, then they can still get themselves close to 160, which will be a very good score on this pitch against a side like AV United, who've been short of runs. Swing and a miss, beaten, and the end of the over as well. It's 110 for 6 after 14.
हेलो. बढ़िया
Nicely
शॉट.
struck.
और ये फील्डर सामने. एक ही रन मिलेगा यहाँ पे.
So U11 Bangalore will just have to bat sensibly and they have to be careful while running between the wickets. You expect a little bit of indecision between lower order batters because they're not so used to spending time in the middle. So there'll be a lot of yes and no, wait, wait, wait. You'll keep hearing these chants all the time. Outside edge
और सीधा विकेट कीपर के दस्ताने में.
Another one bites the dust. Guys, can we have water for the players in the middle at ground C? Guys, some water for the players at ground C. Anyone wants to have refreshments at ground C? You can take a pause. It's 7 down, U11 Bangalore.
Bluetooth connected.
So what sort of score are X11 Bangalore thinking? What sort of score are they trying to get themselves to?
Bluetooth disconnected.
Because they've lost their way, they've lost a little bit of momentum as well due to the loss of wickets. Wickets have constantly tumbled, and that has never really allowed U11 Bangalore to get back on track. Nicely driven down the ground, long off, has some work to do. Goes to his left and a bit of a fumble. I think he's done well near the boundary ropes. Saved a certain 4 for his side. But Bangalore, U11 Bangalore will pick up a handy couple of runs there. Overdone, 15 up, it's 115 for 7. So 46 for 5 at ground 2. Not looking good for the batting side at ground 2 either. This has been a wonderful tournament for the bowlers. You haven't seen too many big scores, but you also want the bowlers to make an impact as well in the shortest format. It shouldn't always be one-way traffic, but I get a feeling the bowlers have been just a little bit dominant compared to the bowlers in this competition. Oh, look at that. What has happened there? Another wicket. This time it's DK77 who's been cleaned up by Adarsh Thakur. Bullseye from him. 8th wicket goes down. U11 Bangalore staring down the barrel. They don't have a lot of batting left now. Naveen Reddy will be replacing DK77. Bowling has been phenomenal. This is incredible comeback from AV United, but they need to realize the job is not done yet. They still have 4 more overs to go after this one, and they need to end this quickly and ensure that they have a reasonable target on board, because you never know in the next 4 overs. If U11 Bangalore are able to get on a roll, they can get very close to 150, which is going to be a little out of reach for AV United. If AV United can keep the U11 Bangalore below 130 or 140, they'll be mighty pleased. Adarsh Thakur with a wicket, and he'll certainly have his tail up. He'll be bowling to Naveen Reddy, who averages 16.3 with the bat, has a very impressive strike rate of 145. It'll be interesting to see whether he'll take his chances early doors. And if he does, and if he executes them well, you just never know. They need some runs, and at the moment runs are hard to come by. Some phenomenal bowling from Adarsh and the entire AV unit bowling side. They've kept the pressure on. They've consistently picked up wickets, and they were not blown away by that explosive partnership at the top. It really caught them off guard, but they stayed in the game. They stayed in the game mentally. They knew they had a job to do, and look at the way they've pulled things back. Kept taking wickets regularly, and they've never really allowed U11 Bangalore to get any sort of momentum. But that 6 will really help U11 Bangalore instill some momentum. That spark had gone missing, and that 6 will lift Naveen up. It will lift U11 Bangalore up. They needed that 6 to just get themselves back on track. Hopefully now Naveen Reddy will feel a little bit confident. Pressure on Adarsh Thakur. How does he close out this over? He closes it out with a dot ball that was once again there to be hit, but Naveen Reddy missed out on that one. 121 for 8 after 16. So there's been a procession of wickets all around. 7th wicket goes down at ground C, I reckon. Yes, not a very good time for the batting side at ground C. 7th wicket, 47 for 7 is the score there. And over here at ground C, it's 121 for 8. U11 Bangalore were looking for a big score. 200 plus was certainly on the cards, but I don't think they're going to get there. I don't think they're going to get anywhere close to that mark. They'll have to settle with whatever they get now. Too many wickets lost, far too many wickets lost inside the power play, and that has resulted in their undoing in the first half. They need to ball well though. Not sure whether they'll be able to get enough runs. Maybe 20 more runs from here. At the moment they'll just keep taking singles. They'll keep knocking it around. They need to bat out the remaining overs. 2.5 overs. Correction, 3.5 overs to go. Oh, lovely ball. Goes past the outside edge. So Sai Madamchi certainly keeping one end intact. I think he batted briefly with Nirban. Outside edge just falls short of the slip fielder. They don't take a run, and rightfully so. Sai Madamchi trying to take this game deep. Possibly he'll take his chances in the final over. Scoring rate has dipped to 7.31. They were flying at 11 runs per over, and they have come crashing down to 7.3. Uses his feet, hits it along the ground. Has he found a gap? Extra cover, runs hard. Covers good ground to his right and has saved a certain 4 for his side. Just a couple to finish the over. They were thinking of the third. The bowler didn't quite collect the ball cleanly, but they'll be satisfied with a couple of runs. 17 done. It's 125 for 8. So 3 overs to go. AV United have pulled things back. The captain is into the attack for his third over. He's picked up 2 wickets and intentions very clear from him. He wants to end this here. A big hoik. Wanted to play it through the offside and inside edge on that occasion. That's been flat batted down the ground, and great work by the fielder. Got his body behind the line of the ball, saved a certain boundary. That ball had 4 written all over it. 127 for 8 is the score. Just 2.5 overs to go. Scoring rate continues to decline. I think Shlok has hurt himself a little bit while stopping the ball, and we'll see a slight interruption in play. Doesn't look good. I think Shlok can exit the field. If there's a replacement fielder, you can just send a replacement fielder. Took a blow on his stomach, and we know how uneasy it can be. Just a gentle dab. At the moment, Naveen and Sai just happy to take the singles. They haven't really flicked the switch just yet. I reckon they might do that next over, or the over after the next over. That's been pulled away. Has he found the gap? He has. A boundary was needed. Sai Madamchi picked his gap perfectly there, and he's put that one away for a 4. 132 now is the score, with 1 ball to go in the 18th. Just chips it away towards mid wicket. Will keep strike for the next over unless there is a missed field. Single it will be. 18 done. It's 133 for 8. The signature Hawks are just losing their way at ground B. And just as we speak, they lose another one. 8 down now. And they're clearly going nowhere in this match. No progress whatsoever. So 2 overs to go. Remarkable recovery from AV United, but now I think U11 Bangalore will take their chances. They will play with some degree of urgency. That was nicely struck down the ground. Sai Madamchi moves on to 35. Can we expect a half century from him? We've got 11 legal deliveries to go. This time he just takes a single. 36. That's ball back. So 10 ball left in this innings. Sai Madamchi on 36. He'll need a few big blows to get to his 50. Now he's chipped that a long way up in the air. Rupak under it. And he has taken it. So he's picked out the fielder in the deep. The partnership was building. The two added 23 runs for the 9th wicket. And the partnership has been broken. Adarsh Thakur strikes again. It's 138 for 9. So 1 wicket to go. U11 Bangalore are still 12 runs away from the 150 run mark. In fact, it's all out. I've just been told U11 Bangalore have been bowled out. They're playing with 10 batters. They don't have an extra batter in. So that will be the end of the U11 Bangalore innings. Their innings ends prematurely, and I'm pretty sure Nirvan, the captain, will be a touch disappointed with their effort. They were 60 for no loss in 5 overs, and they could only manage another 70 odd runs in the remaining 12 overs. They'll be disappointed, and they'll have to bowl really well to defend 139 runs. This tournament was made possible by U11 Bangalore and Playoniq, who have organized this event. And U11 Bangalore are pretty active on social media. You can follow them on Instagram. And if you're having an awesome time, you might as well post some pictures on your social media and tag U11 Bangalore, the Instagram handle. You can also tag Playoniq as well, who have organized this wonderful tournament. Nextgen Corporate League Season 1 has been proudly organized by Playoniq and U11 Bangalore. 139 will be the target for EV United. Can they get to the target to register their first win of the tournament? They're playing the last game of the tournament. They'll have nothing to lose. They're out of this tournament, but they would want this run chase to go according to their plan. 139 is the target. That's what they need to chase. So the run chase is about to begin at ground C. AV United need 139 runs to register the first win of the Nextgen Pro Season League competition. Hawks meanwhile at ground 2 are trying to hang in there, 67 for 9. They're trying to bat the remaining overs. They're trying to put up a fighting score, or a face-saving score I should say. Back at ground C, AV United are about to get their innings underway. Chasing 139, could have been a lot higher. Credit to the bowling effort, the way they pulled it back. And some irresponsible batting from UX11 Bangalore players as well. And a comfortable 2 to get AV United underway. Oh, brilliantly bowled by Naveen, Yorker. I think U11 Bangalore bowlers need to realize they need to strike, pick up early wickets. AV United haven't been very fluent in this competition. They've looked tentative with the bat. So you can put some pressure. There's an opportunity for U11 Bangalore to make an early impact. Meanwhile, Hawks have been bowled out for 68. And look at the celebration. The fielding team is over the moon at ground B. It's been total capitulation at ground B. Hawks have been blown away for 68. And they might not have enough runs on the board. But back at ground 2, ground 3. And there's some action. There's some outstanding action which we have to see. Now the keeper has done some damage. Nirvan is down on the ground. He was grabbing his knee as soon as the impact was made. He didn't look comfortable one bit. He's down on the ground and it's going to hurt him. We'll see a slight stoppage in play because of that injury. Hopefully Nirvan is fine. He is on his feet. He's back on his feet, which is good to see. But that will hurt. I think he almost collided with the non-striker. We'll have a look at the replay. Oh yes, I think the bat just made contact with his left ankle, I guess. Yeah, that's going to hurt. A wooden willow into his knees. Oh, this is going to be quite painful. Nirban fumbles behind the stumps. They take one run. Nirban once again struggling with his left knee. He's feeling the pain, but he's the captain. He wants to stay in the park. Oh, there's a chance! Chance taken! First wicket for U11 Bangalore. They needed this breakthrough early on. And it's DK77 who strikes in his very first ball of the spell. Picks up a wicket and cracks this game open. It's 5 for 1 AV United. Wicket. That's the dismissal. Went up in the air, easy catch. Made it look ridiculously easy. He didn't have to move much. The fielder at backward point just moved few steps forward. Comfortably settled under the ball. Catch taken. Overpitched, lofted in the air, well over extra cover. Doesn't have a lot of distance, and that's been pulled back. So Shlok V opens his account with a couple. Watchfully defended, watchfully played, quick single stolen, shy at the bowler's end. Good backup because there's no one on the leg side. Mid on had to run squarer to cover the line of the ball. Driven this time, but straight to cover. And nicely stopped. So there's been some success for U11 Bangalore in this over. They managed to pick up a wicket. Can they close out this over now? That's going to be the key question. They've got one ball. DK77 has one ball. And that will be the end of the over. 2 done. It's 10. It's 11 for 1 after 2. So good start for U11 Bangalore. They got a wicket. So there is some life for them. Target is 139. So it will require some serious effort from AV United. But it's not a big one. It's achievable. And Navin ready to continue. Pull away on the leg side, but there is a fielder at deep square leg. Comfortably stopped. Nicely driven, well wide of the fielder at extra cover. Good piece of footwork by the fielder at long off. Once again, nicely timed. Just wide of Rohit Roy at extra cover. At the moment, runs coming in singles and doubles. Oh, some innovation there. Paddle sweep. He's placed that into the gap. They're coming for the second run. Should have been a 4, but he stopped it quite nicely. So AV United trying to recover after that early wicket. Navin Reddy searching for his first wicket of the match. Guides it away. Fielder, oh, just wide of him. He's got to run after that, and they're pushing for the second run. They have to hurry. Nirban uproots one stump, but I'm not sure whether he collected the ball. End of the over. It's 18 for 1 after 3. DK77 into the attack once again, and he has been drilled down the ground. Long on was in position, and he stopped it quite firmly. He was heading towards the boundary. Driven straight to extra cover. No run there. He tries some innovation there. Didn't really get close enough to the line of the ball. He goes for the reverse again. Once again misses out. Another dot ball. So EB United started positively. Yes, they've lost a wicket, but they kept their scoring rate up. They're scoring at almost 6 runs per over. And if they can maintain this scoring rate, it shouldn't be a problem. Asking rate is just over 7. That's a big hit. He's got hold of it. Out of the ground. Sixer. At long off. Over long off, I should say. Suresh Chintara absolutely taking the bones out of that one. He sends this flying out of the park, and AV United have moved on to 26 for the loss of 1 wicket. There's plenty happening in ground B. There's an appeal for a run out. Players gathering all around. They need some wickets. Bowling side, they don't have a lot of runs to defend. They'll appeal for everything. They will go up for everything. But slightly different situation here at ground C. AV United in with a chance of registering their first win of the tournament. Suresh and Shlok getting a bit of a move on. Getting into their work. 13 for Suresh, 12 for Shlok. AV United 27 for 1. Rohit Roy. He fell short with the oh no. Will this be a run out? It will be a run out, but will the captain withdraw the appeal? I don't think he will. They'll take this. So Rohit Roy, he certainly fell short with the bat, but in his very first over, he's made things happen. A run out. Another wicket now. This time we'll wait for the updated score, but Rohit Roy has picked up a wicket in his very keep him out of the game. Doesn't matter whether he's got the bat or the ball in his hand. He's going to make an impact. He's going to win you matches. And U11 Bangalore do not want this game to slip away from them. Scorer is just updating the score, so we'll get the updated score shortly. But AV United have most likely lost 3 wickets inside the power play. That's what we know. This is really good bowling from U11 Bangalore and from Rohit Roy. Getting it in the right areas, asking all the difficult questions. So Hawks have got their first wicket eventually, but at some cost. Another 35 or 40 runs needed for victory. Goes for the reverse and not sure whether he got any bat on it. It'll be a dot to finish the over. A very successful one for Rohit and for U11 Bangalore. It's 28 for 2. So Yash will be bowling the last over of the power play. So far it's been a good one for the bowling side. They've kept the run flow down. They picked up 2 wickets. And that's the start you want when you're not chasing a big score. And they have done exactly that. Clips it away on the leg side. Quick single. This is going to be tight. Direct hit. A good pickup. Could have made things more interesting. Oh, how big, how big! Cries of catch it, but it just falls short of the boundary ropes. One bounce and into the boundary for a 4. Shlok taking the attack to U11 Bangalore.
4 runs.
And the score moves on to 33. 33 for the loss of 2 wickets. Cut away this time and it's into the gap. Rohit Roy will give it a chase. He gets there eventually. But they're pushing for the third run. Well in on that occasion. 3 runs stolen. Shlok moves on to 19. More importantly, AV United move to 36. Asking rate still under 7.5. Still very much within reach. So they have to ensure that the asking rate does not go beyond 8 runs per over. Otherwise it gets very difficult to chase. Especially against a tennis ball, where the bounce can be a little bit unpredictable. It's not so easy to construct your innings. He's managed to get that into the gap, just wide of Nirban, behind the stumps. The chase is on, and it's been pulled back. Another couple of runs. Very productive over for AV United. They've managed to get 10 runs off that over, and after 6, AV United are 38 for 2. Rohit Roy to continue. He was very successful in his first over. Power play done. Now the field can relax. He can ball with a little bit of freedom. So he can really get his execute his strategies right. Ball in the right areas. If need be, he can spread out the field as well. But I don't think he'll look to do that. He's an attacking player. He's an attacking bowler. He'll try to keep the fielders in. Cut down those runs, easy runs inside the inner ring. 2 good deliveries to start with. Plays it very late with soft hands, steers it through the cover region. Quick single taken. Nicely driven and nicely stopped by the fielder at extra cover. Saved a few runs for his side. Top edge, but it just clears mid wicket. And did all the hard work there, but he just ends up deflecting it over the ropes. Gautam did so well to cover some good ground to his left. He just could not cling on to the ball. His hands just padding it over the ropes. We'll take a look. That's the replay. He got a top edge, but he got the elevation as well. Then Gautam gets around it, but just could not gather the ball cleanly. And by the time he tried to react, it was already too late. And they take a quick single. And that's smart batting, sensible partnership developing between Shlok and Sai. They're not taking any risks against Rohit Roy. They're just playing him according to the merit. Overdone. It's been a good one for AV United. It's 44 for 2 after 7. So Shlok is batting on 20, scored half the runs of his side so far. That was a wild hack across the line. Will only earn him a single. 45 on the board. That one's down the leg side will be a wide arm stretch out. 46 on the board. So this is turning out to be a pretty good contest between AV United and the table toppers U11 Bangalore. U11 Bangalore have been one of the best sides in this tournament, unbeaten, going strong. But today they certainly faltered with the bat, especially after the opening partnership ended. Wickets fell in cluster and they never really got back on track. Yes, they were able to meander along to 138, but at one stage it looked like a very massive score. It looked as though they could get close to 200 or even cross 200. I think they've done that once in this competition. Today was not a very fortunate day for them, at least with the bat, but with the ball they are showing some impetus, they're showing some conviction. They know 139 is not going to be an easy target, especially for AV United, who are searching for their maiden victory of the tournament. So 139 may not be a very bad score by any means. It's just that the bowlers will have to execute their plans well. And they have, to an extent. They picked up 2 wickets. And if they can get another one now, then the run chase could become very interesting. AV United going at almost a run a ball. They're not taking their chances yet. They want to build a bit of a base, a platform. There's an appeal. Umpire unmoved. It's off the legs, I think. AV United after 8 are 49 for 2. Correction, 48 for 2. So U11 Bangalore tightening the screws now. They picked up the third wicket. AV United just losing their way a little bit. They've lost their third wicket for 51 on the board. Back at ground B, the batting team has lost 2 wickets. PPI 1. But they don't have a big target ahead of them. They just have to go at 2.6 runs per over. But at ground 3, AV United are just going off track at the moment. Players are taking a break at ground C, and U11 Bangalore will undoubtedly be the much happier side. So we're back again after an extended drinks interval out in the middle. It's getting very warmer out in the middle. And tomorrow will be March. So it's the spring season. And after March, it's only going to get hotter. The summers are around the corner. and players will feel the heat, so it's highly advisable that they keep their hydration levels up. So small refreshment breaks in the middle are always welcome. Not a lot of runs needed by PP1 at ground B, just 30 more runs needed for victory. But the equation is quite tricky for AV United, because they need a mammoth 88 runs, and the asking rate is also climbing. Catch goes down. Now, was that a chance? It certainly fell short. .53 for 3, 9.4 overs done. Asking rate getting close to 9. And I think Shlok currently needs a little bit of attention. He's done some damage to his feet and he's down on the ground receiving treatment. We'll take a slight pause here. And hopefully we can resume in a few minutes' time. The injury to Shlok doesn't look too serious, but it'll take a while. Time for the players to also have a very light moment. Much needed breather as well. It's been a hot, tiring day. We still have one game to go after this one at ground C, and one more match at ground B, which means we have 2 more games left for the day. So plenty of action to look forward to. But at the moment, there's a bit of a hold up at ground C. Oh, swing and a miss. Got beaten on the drive. And dot balls building, pressure building for AV United. And it'll be a dot to finish the over. AV United not getting the move on which they're hoping for. We've reached the halfway stage of the run chase. And AV United require 86 runs to win in the last 10 overs. They've got 7 wickets in hand. A well set Shlok out in the middle, who seems to be struggling with his fitness somewhat. But he's made a valuable contribution of 24 of 31. He's been out in the middle. He understands the conditions. His eye is well in. He's got his eye well in. He's seeing the ball nicely and he's got to push on. I think that's DK77 who's going to be bowling out. Bold decision from the captain. He could have saved his 1 over. He wants to use him now. He wants a wicket. U11 Bangalore hunting for wickets at this stage. This time he cuts, but it's gone straight to the fielder in the deep. Will just be one run. There's an appeal and finger has been raised. Shlok was struggling to move his feet earlier. He was struggling big time in the last over. And on this occasion, he has been caught. Wicket. He has been caught. And another crucial wicket for the bowling side. It's 55 for 4. Here's the wicket. Nicely pitched up. Went for the drive. Feet didn't go anywhere. Faint outside edge. And you can clearly see he could have easily moved his front foot forward and played at that ball. But he just couldn't move his feet. And the ball just hurrying off the surface and brushing the outside edge of his bat. Ankit Singh walks out to the middle. Nicely struck into the gap and brilliant stop by the fielder with his 1 foot. Getting his foot in the way. And now it's getting a little bit out of hand for AV United. They've lost wickets. Asking rate now touching 9 almost. A swing and a miss once again, and these dot balls will certainly not help AV United. Pressure is building. And they don't want to leave it too late. Ooh, another tentative poke outside off stump. Missed out. This time it's Ankit Singh on strike. End of the over. 11 done. It's been a good passage of play for U11 Bangalore. AV United struggling at 56 for 4. So Yash into the attack. 2 new batters from AV United out in the middle. Captain yet to arrive. Both batters, Ankit and Adarsh, batting on 1. Nicely driven along the ground. Mid off. Mid on. Stops it. Ambadi. Takes a big swipe across the line, does not connect. Another dot ball ticks by. Difference between runs and balls widening. Just 50 balls left in this innings. 82 runs needed. It's getting out of hand for AV United. They did brilliantly to pull things back with the ball. But they're falling short with the bat. That's for sure. Swung away on the leg side. Rohit in position. Will stop it. That's been flat batted down the ground towards long off. And runs coming in singles. AV United dealing in singles at this stage. It's 58 for 4 after 12. So Naveen Reddy into the attack. And U11 Bangalore are comfortably placed in this game, in this contest. They fell short with the bat. But now with the ball, they are starting to tighten the screws on AV United. That was a brilliant Yorker. Just went under the bat. And Naveen Reddy has been rewarded for his disciplined bowling. Picks up his first wicket in his third over. And it's 58 for 5. Things looking very bleak for AV United. Gentle push towards deep extra cover. Rupak is off strike and off the mark as well. But AV United have just lost the plot a little bit. 59 for 5. They were going along nicely. Now this could be 6. Yes, well over. The fielder at long off. The fielder thought there was a chance. Two fielders were almost circling under it. But he had enough distance to clear the ropes. That's the shot he played. Nice pickup shot in the air and out of here as well. And this time it just bounces over the long off fielder. So Ankit taking his chances, targeting the straighter boundary with some success. Score moves on to 60. 9. After that 4, that's the shot he played in the slot. Belts it down the ground and just falls short of the fielder at long off. And you expect the tennis ball to bounce a bit more than normal. I think that bounce really played to the batter's advantage there. This time he misses out on the flick. Now another one hit in the air, and this time it's a flat 6. Indicated by Rohit. Yes, it was just over the ropes. And now the pressure is being applied. There's a bit of a counter attack. And a shift in momentum for AB United. They're throwing the bowlers under the bus. Look at that. In the slot. Goes down the ground. And into the gap as well. Flat 6. But 6 nonetheless. Getting a move on now, AB United. A couple of maximums, a boundary. That's what you need. One big over. And all of a sudden, pressure back on the bowling side. Score moves on to 75 now. It's been a good passage of play for AB United. If they can bat at this rate and ensure that they don't lose any wickets for at least 20 to 30 runs, they'll pretty much be in the game. So 75 for 5, 7 overs left in this run chase, 64 more runs needed. Rohit Roy comes on to ball in this crucial phase of the run chase. Starts off well, goes past the outside edge of Rupak's bat. Adarsh Thakur has certainly given AB United some life. 2 sixes, 1 boundary. It's been a very helpful cameo from him. Driven straight to short, extra cover, chance of a run out. Oh, very close to the stumps. Yeah, I think Rohit Roy will have to be tidy. If he can pick up a wicket here, even better. I think a wicket will dent AB United further. But even dot deliveries is like gold dust for UB11 Bangalore. It's like a little bonus for them, dot deliveries. Lofted hit. This could go all the way, straight as an arrow, over the bowler's head. And pressure back on U11 Bangalore. It's Adarsh Thakur once again. He's keeping AB United alive in this run chase. 24 of 10. He slammed 24 runs in just 10 balls. He's turned the game around in no time for his side. Pace taken off. Good thinking from the bowler, but there was some room on offer. Adarsh Thakur has just missed out on a scoring opportunity. They're going at 6 runs per over. Asking rate 9. They'll have to go at 9 runs per over. They'll have to up the tempo. Adarsh Thakur doing that. Exactly doing that. Chips it in the air. Deep extra cover does well to get around it. 56 needed in 37 balls. beaten. So 2 dot balls to end the over, but Rohit Roy was slightly expensive in that over. 83 for 5 after 14. 56 runs needed in the last 6 overs. This is getting quite interesting here at Ground C. AV United searching for their first victory of the tournament. And they find themselves 56 runs away from closing this game out. But they only have 5 wickets in the bank. Not a lot of batting to follow. And just 6 overs left in the bank. So they'll have to score at almost 10 runs per over, which is achievable. One big over can really set the wheels in motion. Adarsh has certainly left an impact with the bat, but his job is only half done. Yash into the attack. Last over for him. He didn't know much about that. He starts off with a dot ball from round the wicket. That's what U11 Bangalore require. They need wickets. Dot balls will also do. That's also like a little bonus for them. That just pushes the asking rate up ever so slightly, making life difficult for AV United, who are already struggling in this match, in this tournament. 2 successive defeats for them. They're looking at their 3rd defeat. Oh, what has happened there? Pretty strange kind of a delivery, strange kind of a shot, left alone. Looks like there's some issue with the ball. The players are not happy. Umpires are having a look. Some work to be done by Vijay and his partner. And it looks like the match is over at ground 2. Hawks have been defeated. They lost the game by 5 wickets. But the defeat was always on the cards for them. They didn't have enough runs on the board. But definitely some good fight was shown by their bowlers. They managed to pick up 5 wickets. Could have had maybe another 40-50 runs on the board. The game could have been interesting. But the match at ground B is done. There will be a presentation ceremony shortly. So the captains and the players, if you're listening, please assemble near the presentation area, the commentary area. For the presentation, we'll give away all the awards. Hawks and the other team, please assemble near the presentation area. So back at ground C, we are still seeing a little bit of a delay. We are experiencing a delay because of the ball. Ball condition not really good. Players not very impressed. Umpires getting involved. Getting the ball replaced. Looks like we have the replaced ball. Ambadi passing it on to the umpires. 83 for 5, 14.1 overs. Anybody's game still. AV United need to find boundaries. Need a few big shots to bring the asking rate under check. Misses out on the cut shot. Was there to be hit. Little bit of room on offer. Flashes hard, but to no avail. Another dot ball, and I think that's what AV United need to realize, that there have been far too many dot deliveries in this run chase. We don't have the exact stat for dot ball percentage, but it's been quite a lot, and that hasn't helped their scoring rate. Goes for the reverse. This time they'll get lucky. They'll get a run in the
Wide
form of
ball.
a wide. But they have struggled with the bat, AV United. And they're slowly falling behind the 8 ball. Asking rate climbing up. Pressure building on the batting side. Another dot ball. Big swing across the line. And a big miss. 85 for 5 is the score. 32 balls left in this run chase. 54 needed. So Rupak clearly struggling. He's had multiple failed attempts in this over, and he's not been able to get close to the ball. That's just too far wide. One extra run added to the team total. And maybe another opportunity for Rupak to send this ball flying out of the ground. He's looked tentative with the bat, but maybe he can make the most of this extra ball, which he's about to face right now. Should be the final ball of the over. It is a low full toss. That's been whipped away. Where has that gone? Straight to the fielder in the deep. And that will be the end of the over. 15 done. It's 87 for 5. 15 done. It's 87 for 5. Still a chance for AV United to pick up an unlikely win here. But time is running out. They're running out of deliveries. Asking rate is climbing up. U11 bowling. U11 Bangalore bowling in the death is really on point. But we are experiencing another delay here. Some confusion, some clarification needed. Players getting involved. So AU United have lost their 6th wicket and they are losing their way. Their asking rate is climbing up. 4 overs to go. 47 needed. It's getting away from them. The game is drifting away from them. They had an ideal opportunity of really challenging the dominance of U11 Bangalore, who are one of the best teams, in fact the best team of this group. They had a chance of causing a massive upset, but now the game is just starting to drift away from them. Rohit Roy comes into the attack. A reverse sweep there. Some innovation. A bit cheeky from Rohit. So Rohit C versus Rohit Roy. Interesting matchup. U11 Bangalore, the best team in the world. Ambadi? Oh, yes. I mean, in this tournament, they have been very good. I'm not sure about the world, but yeah, in this tournament, very, very good. And they've got some really good match winners from starting from Nirvan, the captain, and Rohit Roy, who's currently bowling. Ambadi, who's played a role as an organizer and as a player. He's also been involved in the thick of things. That's a good dot ball into the block hole, and I think that's what they'll need to do. U11 Bangalore, if they can just bowl a few quiet overs, that could win them the game. But ideally, they would want to just pick up a few wickets and just wrap this game up as quickly as possible. But either way, they are going to win it if they keep the two batters quiet. Run rate also shooting up, asking rate shooting up. It's gone up to 12.5 and is only going to shoot up with every passing dot ball. With every dot ball, the run rate is going to climb up exponentially. Yorkerland ball, I think he probably got a leading edge. They'll take a single, but I don't think singles are going to hurt U11 Bangalore at this stage. They're worried about the boundaries. They're worried about the big shots. And that's what they're looking to restrict. And if they can restrict the flow of boundaries, then they would say job well done. Looking for the third win, looking for a hat-trick of wins. U11 Bangalore. They have every possibility to achieve that. 3 overs to go after this ball. Rohit Roy has looked very good with the ball. Last ball of the spell, he's picked up a wicket. He's given away 20 runs. He does not pick up another wicket, but he's been very economical. Single to end the over. Just 4 runs coming off it, I think. But Rohit Roy is done with his spell. 4 overs, 1 for 21. Outstanding bowling. Could have done better to his wickets column, but he'll take that. He was very, very tight with the ball. And after 17, it's 97 for 6. Right then, it's Ambadi. He's going to show some action with the ball. Ambadi missed out with the bat earlier in the piece. But it's his chance to show something with the ball. 3 overs to go. Reverse. Gets some bat on it. Chases on. Sai going after it. And pulls it back. 2 runs taken. Good start to this over. Score moves on to 99 now. Oh, good ball from Ambadi into the block hole. A dot ball. He has reviewed it. There's a review. Batter wants a review. Well, there's a review for a wide ball at ground C. We'll have a look. Oh, he's shuffled across. And he's shuffled too far across. That's why wide will not be given. Had he stayed in his position, the ball would have crashed onto his legs. You can check. Wide will not be signaled. It's a good ball. Good ball from Ambadi. Just narrowly missing the leg stump. Goes for the reverse. This time he gets more bat on it. And this time the ball will win the race. Boundary to bring up the 100 for AV United. Boy, they needed that boundary out of somewhere. And that boundary just somewhat keeps them alive. But they're still long way away from the target. 36 runs adrift. 15 balls left in the bank. Asking rate still on the higher side. Still touching almost 18 runs per over. The next couple of overs have to be really big overs for AV United. Otherwise, they'll end up on the losing side. At the moment, he's just knocking it around, Rohit. This time on the leg side, he plays yet another sweep shot, well in control. And he has found two back-to-back boundaries. Runs required, all of a sudden down to 32. 32 needed of 13. And now it's looking very likely for AV United. But they'll need to keep finding these boundaries. Last ball of the over. Ambadi looking to get out of this over after being hit for two back-to-back fours. 107 is the score now. This is turning out to be a tight contest. Now there's an edge, I think. Last ball of the over for Ambadi. That's been clobbered away. Drops safely in no man's land. And Rohit will retain the strike for the next over. So we're down to the last 2 overs of the run chase. AVU United are 108 for 6. They required 31 runs in the last 2 overs. So Naveen Reddy comes on to ball the penultimate over. 31 runs is what separates AU United from a memorable win. And at the moment he's only playing one way. And he'll steal another run. An overthrow at the bowler's end. But I don't think singles and doubles are going to hurt Nirban and his men. Because the asking rate still on the higher side. 29 of 11. That's the equation. That's what we've all come down to. 29 of 11. Still a lot of margin. Lot of difference between runs and balls. There's a massive deficit. Oh! Goodness gracious. That's a 6. There is fight. There is life left for Rohit and for AU United. It's not done yet. The game is not over by any means. Rohit has moved on to 24. But that's not the major talking point. The major talking point is that AU United are very much alive in this run chase. They need 23 runs in 10 balls. Now, is that a wicket? There was certainly a noise. I think it was bat hitting the ground. Precious dot ball for U11 Bangalore. 9 balls left. 21 needed. Uses his feet. Launches it high in the air. I don't think he's got the distance. And I think the catch has been taken. I think that's another, it's a wicket. So another dot ball, 21 of 7. So some resistance, some fight from AU United, and they're not done yet as the captain walks out, Venkatraman. And if he can hit the winning runs for his side, it'll be a memorable finish for him and for his side in this competition. You want to leave, you want to exit the competition, but you want to exit gracefully. And that's what he would be hoping to do. But 23 runs in 8 balls. It's a end of the over. We're down to the last over. And AU United require 21 runs to win. U11 Bangalore are poised for a victory here. But the last over will have to be bowled well. You just never know. A new bowler is being asked to come on to bowl. He hasn't bowled earlier. So it's a very interesting call from Nirvan. Gautam has not had the opportunity to bowl in this match, and he comes on to bowl the last over. He's got to defend 21 runs. It's a big cushion. It's a sufficient margin. They've got runs, but he's not bowled yet. So he's got to get it right from ball number 1. What's happened there? He slipped. So he starts with a dot ball. So there's a review for wide. Players are not happy with the umpire's decision, so we will have a look. So we will take a look. We are taking a look. We are checking in the control room to see whether it's actually a wide or not. Yes, it seemed pretty wide. It seemed pretty wide. It was way beyond the wide guideline. Yes, there was a little bit of movement from the batter, but the wide line also moves, and the ball was delivered very wide, way past the wide guideline. That's what the replay visuals indicated. So it's a wide dot ball and a wide. 20 needed of 5. 5 boundaries will do it for Rupak and for Venkatraman. Now, that's certainly gone to the boundary, but is that a legal ball? That's the question. Seemed pretty high. I think it's just going to be a boundary, but I don't think this was the right decision from Nirvan to introduce a new bowler for the final over, and there will be some issues with the scoring as well. So that was a free hit ball. So indeed that was a no ball and then an outside edge. The catch will not count since it's a free hit ball. 15 of 4. And that will be a wide. So it's getting dragged on. It's getting dragged on. 14 needed. 14 needed of 5 balls. Guys, 14 of 5. Gautam Raj feeling the heat. He's balled a few extras. He's been all over the place. And this could go all the way. Yes, it does. It's a 6. There's no indication from the square leg umpire, but it's a 6. Oh my goodness gracious. We are seeing a turnaround in this last over. Gautam Raj not getting it right. The keeper is just wondering whether I made the right choice, Nirban. And there's a review for a no ball as well. We'll take a closer look at the visuals. I think everyone will be very much involved. You can see for yourself. This game is getting very, very close, and Gautam has cracked this game open for AU United. No ball is the signal. So bonus runs and a bonus delivery for AU United. Nothing going right for U11 Bangalore in this last over. The game is slipping away from their fingers and they're just giving it to AU United in a plate, really. अभी ऐसा लग रहा है कि ये गेम फंस सकता है. U11 बैंगलोर एंड आपका AU यूनाइटेड बहुत ही अच्छी तरीके से बैटिंग कर रहे हैं. लास्ट ओवर तक खींच लिया गेम को एंड यहाँ पे चूक गए, बाल चूक गए. फिर से रिव्यू का गुंजाइश. एंड आई थिंक दे आर चेंजिंग द बॉलर्स. Okay, so there's a review for a wide. So the control room are being kept quite busy today because of this close match. Umpires, please. Umpires, make the call. Come on, come. Hey, Varghese, Vijay Varghese, please.
Hello. The
Relax.
white ball.
Let the umpires make the decision. Okay, they also know the rules. Watch it multiple times, guys. Watch it multiple times.
Umpire decision,
Guys,
final
watch
decision.
it multiple times.
Umpire decision is the final decision. Umpire decision is the final decision. No argument. Umpire decision is the final decision. No argument. ಬರಪ್ಪ ಪೇಸ್ ಪವರ್ ಊಟ ಮಾಡಿ ಬರ ಊಟ.
A lot of confusion in the middle. And the wides keep piling up. 6 runs needed in 4 balls, guys. 4 balls, 6 needed. The game has come down to the wire. And AB United on the cusp of staging an upset here at Ground C. It will be a huge, huge upset if U11 Bangalore go on to lose from here. They need some quiet overs, some quiet deliveries. Just like that. Will they push for the second? They won't. 134 is the score. 5 needed. 5 needed in 3 balls. So 3 balls left. 5 needed. This game is on a knife edge. Wow. This has been such an entertaining run chase. And in the very last over, the game just unexpectedly twisted in the favor of AU United. But there's still job to be done. 5 of 2. They're still 5 runs away from victory. Captain is on strike. Can he finish it off with a 6? 5 of 2. That's the equation. Captain in the middle. He's looking around at the field. He might target the leg side boundary, but he'll certainly try to clear the ropes and finish this game right here, right now. He doesn't want to drag this run chase to the final ball. He would want to wrap this up right now in this delivery. Big moment coming up. An inside edge. They'll take a run. 4 needed in the final ball. AU United need a boundary to get over the line. They need a boundary for registering a win. That's the only thing which separates them from a win. They need a victory, and 4 runs is what separates them. I think there will be a chat between Rupak and Venkatraman. Rupak has struggled to hit the ball in the gaps consistently enough. He's sort of struggled a little bit with his scoring, strike rate of less than 100. But he's got to send this out of the park, ideally, if he can. Everyone's gathered around. People along the sidelines watching this game closely. This has turned out to be a thriller. And all thanks to Gautam. He was able to make a game out of it for AU United. It was a very ordinary over from him. Lots of extras, lots of big shots, and now 4 needed. He tries to go for the reverse. I'm not sure whether that was the right decision or the right shot selection. They'll hesitantly take a single, and AU United have fallen short by a very narrow margin of 2 runs. Credit must go to them. The way they bowled, restricted UI11 to 138. Then with the bat, they took this game close, but just fell short by 2 runs. You got to feel bad for them. You really have to. But this was a breathtaking effort from AU United. Brilliantly done. Outstanding work from them, but not good enough. And that's the end result for you. U11 Bangalore have walked away with a narrow win. They win this game by 2 runs. We'll have the presentation, guys. If you're listening, UI11 Bangalore, AU United, we'll have the presentation. We'll give away the awards. So please, every one of you, it's a request to all the players, to all the teams, please assemble for the presentation. Please meet us at the commentary area. UX11, AU United, we'll have the presentation ceremony shortly. कर दूं क्या presentation? मैं कर दूं ये वाला presentation? ये वाला presentation? हाँ दोनों presentation ये वाला भी करना है. What a close contest that was between UI11 and AV United. UI11 Bangalore openers were off to a flyer, and then a spirited bowling effort from AV United held them back. And AV United in the run chase, they came very close. The run chase went up to the final over. Best bowler. So thank you everyone for assembling for the presentation. It was a good win once again from U11 Bangalore, but we must feel for AV United the way they fought. We'll give away the awards, guys. So guys, please settle down. Can we have the two teams lined up side by side for the presentation? We have, I can see AV United, Bangalore 11 are behind. We'll start with the best. Bear with us, guys. We're just setting it up. अभी क्या करना है? इधर 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 स्टैंड आने में स्टैंड नहीं आ रहा है वो ये फ्लैट नहीं है ना घड़ी कवर हो जाएगा ना. So guys, can we have your attention, everyone? We'll start off the presentation. It was U11 Bangalore and AV United. What a close game that was. You got a feel for AV United. They fought really hard, took the game very deep. It looked like they were going to get over the line. Then a few dot deliveries and they just fell short. But kudos to AV United, the way they played. The results did not go their way, but they were outstanding. So U11 Bangalore and all the other teams who are listening, please give AV United a big round of applause, guys. Well played, and thank you so much for your participation. Well done to both the teams. We'll start giving away the awards. We will begin with the Player of the Match award. Player of the Match award from this game goes to Priyesh Ranjan from U11 Bangalore. Priyesh Ranjan, 36 of 16 with the bat. Can you please come forward, Priyesh Ranjan? 36 of 16. Can somebody please do the honors? Player of the match, yes. Venkat sir, can you please come forward? Priyesh, do we have Priyesh? Oh, here. My bad. Please go forward. Well done, Priyesh. And a big round of applause. I failed to notice him. He was standing next to me. But 2 fours and 4 sixes really set the tone nicely for his side. Outstanding work and wish you all the best. Now, best batter award goes to Sai from U11 Bangalore. Sai, please come forward. Please collect your trophy and well played. Well done. Sai, the best batter from today's epic thriller, which ended in a narrow defeat, narrow 2-run defeat for AV United, but well done. Now, the best bowler award goes to Ankit Singh from AV United. Ankit, he was the silver lining for AV United in today's contest. In his 3-over spell, he picked up 3 wickets and he's given away only 16 runs. A commendable piece of bowling effort. Needs to be appreciated. Well done. Well done and wish you all the best, Ankit. And now we would want to give away the award for the youngest player. So, youngest player in the tournament, the trophy goes to Shlok. Shlok, please come forward. And he's the game changer. He was struggling with injury, but he has played his part with the bat and with the ball as well. Youngest player of the tournament award goes to Shlok. And the game changer as well. Certainly he got the game very close for his side. He made a very impactful contribution with the bat, which kept AV United alive. Do we have more awards? Pace power, na? हाँ, उनको बुलाना पड़ेगा. Pace power इधर ही है क्या? Okay. Now, I think Pace Power and Signature Hawks, are you guys here? Gone, huh? Okay. Picture. So we'll have a customary photo session and then we'll do the presentation for Signature Hawks versus Pace Power 11 match. And that's AV United signing off. Good unit. Just a little bit unfortunate that the results didn't go their way. But well done. And wish you guys all the best. No worries. So, presentation for the next game which took place between Signature Hawks and Pace Power 11. Pace Power 11 comfortably wrapped up this game by 5 wickets. It was a brilliant bowling effort from Pace Power. Signature Hawks hardly could contribute or get going with the bat. And we'll give away the awards. We'll start with the Player of the Match award. It goes to Hemant Rao. 3 wickets for him. And 6 runs with the bat. Not a major contribution with the bat, but certainly an impact with the ball. And can somebody please come forward to do the honors? Ambadi, are you there to do the honors? Player of the Match award. So Hemant Rao is the player of the match for his figures of 3 for 16, 6 with the bat. Outstanding, game-changing spell from him. Literally sunk the Hawks batting lineup by picking up 3 wickets. We'll move on to the best batter award. Goes to Sandeep Gowda from Pace Power 11. 23 of 10. A fiery knock from him, which featured 3 sixes and 1 boundary in his 10-ball blitzkrieg. 23 of 10. Brilliantly done by Pace Power 11 and Sandeep Gowda. Fine performer with the bat. And best bowler award goes to Santosh DS. Best performer with the ball from that game. 4 wickets for him.
He went for 23 runs, but he made sure that he got the job done for his side. He played an instrumental role in restricting Hawks to a subpar total. Outstanding work, well done, Santosh DS. Cheers all around, claps all around for Santosh DS. And now the team can come forward for a group photo, customary group photo. You can assemble near the trophies and click a picture.
No ball.
Oh yeah. बढ़िया गेंद और ये खेल लिया है पॉइंट की तरफ, सिंगल मिलेगा।
Bluetooth connected. Bluetooth disconnected.
So matches at both grounds currently underway. The last game of the day at ground C. Chetu 11 are bowling first. And we are 2 overs into this innings. Khadri has just completed 1 over. Salman and Abhilash out in the middle. So Team TYA have made a steady start. 14 for no loss in 2.2 overs. Tries to go for a big hit down the ground. Doesn't get the connection right. Straight to the fielder at mid-on. Abhilash looking to chance his arms. Looking for the big shot. Team TYA have not been able to nail their big shots to perfection just yet. Oh, no ball. No ball is the signal from the umpire. A big moment in the game already. Free hit for Abhilash G.
No ball.
Now he's got the license to go big. The sirens have gone off. Free hit ball. And he's hit that in the air. And this could go all the way for a 6. So free hit delivery dispatched to perfection by Abhilash. He got one in the slot. And he has made the most of it.
Fixture.
And that's the shot. That's the free hit delivery. Look how he got under the ball. Was very still at the crease. Got the connection right and a huge hit over long off. Some momentum now for Team TYA. Chetu 11 also unbeaten in this tournament. They want to stay unbeaten before they progress to the next stage of the tournament. Score has moved on to 21 now. Last ball of the third over. It's been a productive one for Team TYA. Just blocks it back to the bowler. Salman survives. 3 overs done. It's 22 for no loss. That's been struck through the offside. Some work to be done by the long off fielder. Cuts it off. So Deepak Chopadi into his second over. First over was a slightly expensive one. Expensive start for him in this match. He's got to contain the flow of runs and possibly strike. Chetu 11 have been so good inside the power play. They've picked up wickets consistently in the power play, but so far it's been a wicketless passage of play. Plays it with soft hands, just a gentle dab for a single. So far it's been a good over from Deepak Chopadi. Quiet over, just 3 runs in 3 balls conceded. Not a bad start to this over from him. An inside edge, and so easily he could have chopped it onto the stumps, hands on the head kind of a moment. Another swing and a miss. Abhilash has got a move on, 16 of 15. Striking it nicely. Team TYA have been kept very quiet in this over. Can Abhilash finish it off with a maximum? Oh, he takes a bit of a blow on his inner thigh. That is going to hurt. He's going to jump around a little bit in pain. But what a tight over that was from Deepak Chopadi. Just 3 runs given away. A good tight over. 4 overs done. It's 25 for no loss. And we might just see a slight hold up in play. Players showing some concern, and rightfully so. And if someone can be kind enough to pass on some water to him, that'll be great. So quiet start this from Team TYA. J211 have not got a wicket, but they've been economical. Plays it late, and a slight bit of hesitation while taking that run. Oh, he was struggling at the bowler's end. He had to rush. That's a wide. Extra runs will certainly help.
Wide ball.
In the slot, driven straight to long off. They're trying for the second run. They're pushing hard. And a pickup, a clean pickup, would have made matters interesting at the bowler's end. The opening partnership continues to build. The two have added 29 runs so far, going at a steady rate. Team TYA. Quite a good atmosphere here. Lots of people around. Two matches happening back to back at ground B, at ground C. Matches happening thick and fast. There's very little time for players and for people to regroup. Chetu 11 looking for a strong finish in the league stage so that they can qualify for the next round. I think they probably have. It's all about maintaining the winning momentum. 1 run taken. Score moves on to 30. Nicely driven through vacant extra cover region. Fielder runs after it, cuts it off, keeps it down to just a couple of runs. Good work in the deep by the fielder. Ran after it, ran really hard and stopped it well inside the boundary. The 5 overs done. It's 32 for no loss. Team TYA looking pretty good, very composed. All they need now is a bit of a firepower, a punch from Abhilash or from Salman, from either of the two batters. The spark is somewhat missing, but they're going nicely at a steady rate. The rate has been good. It's just that the spark is somewhat missing. We're in the final over of the power play. It's been a wicketless passage of play for Chetu 11, who have the knack of picking up wickets. Oh, into the block hole. Abhilash G just survives, keeps that ball out, but only just. Oh, very, very close. Tentative once again, Abhilash. Not very comfortable against deliveries that are pitching outside off stump. He's had a few failed attempts and lucky that he's not fended at that one. And that's the end of the over, end of the power play as well. Maiden over from Deepak Chopadi, but a wicketless one. It's 32 for no loss after 6. So Mahendra has been introduced into the attack after the power play is balled 1 over. Oh, he's tried to play the reverse, but it's come off his leg. Another swing and a miss, this time from Salman outside off stump. Looking to chance his arms, but nowhere close to the ball. Dabs it pretty late towards cover. Tight single. And brilliant backup in the end. Keeps it down to just 1 run. And he's put that one away to the boundary for a 4. Excellent placement. Didn't look to hit it too hard. Just got his bottom hand into play. And just clips it away through vacant mid-wicket region. 4. Much needed boundary. Oh, this has gone high up in the air. Bowler has called for it. Bowler settles under it. And Mahindra takes a simple catch of his own bowling, and he has provided the first breakthrough for Chetu 11. It's 37 for 1.
Wicket.
The last ball of the over. And what an over from Mahendra. Good tight over from him. Picks up a wicket. And the over is complete. 7 done. It's 37 for 1. Straight to the fielder at extra cover. So Team TYA needs some big overs now. The power play is done. It's not going to be easy. The field can spread out. The fielding team can ball with a lot of freedom. The pressure will be off them. Pressure will be on the batting side. They have really slowed down. And that wicket has made matters worse for them. The scoring rate has certainly taken a back seat. They're not getting that firepower now. But Salman is out in the middle. He's faced 18 balls. He spent quite a lot of time in the middle. A polite inquiry for a caught behind. Nothing from the umpire. And driven this time, plays it with an angled bat towards deep point. Will just be a single. Plays it with soft hands, guides it to extra cover. Another single taken. Dipendra and Salman very watchful on this occasion. It's a very tricky phase. They can lose the game from here if they lose too many wickets. They need to weather the storm and build a base for their side. Another fine over in the making. Just 4 runs from this over. 8 done. It's 41 for 1. So Buji, the new bowler, into the attack. Buji 05. That's his name in Crick Heroes. So we'll go by that name. He's steaming into ball now. Balls with very good pace, serious pace on that occasion. First up, right on the money. This time he strikes it well, but straight into the breadbasket of the fielder. So Buji 05 strikes in the very second ball of his spell. That's the dismissal. Low full toss, not a very ideal delivery to ball. Could have been dispatched to the cleaners, but all he could do was find the fielder at long on. It's 41 for 2 now. Team TYA. That's been swung away on the leg side. Fielder in the deep will keep it down to just a single. That's been driven along the carpet. Long off. Correction, extra cover gets around it. He stops the ball before the boundary ropes, but can't prevent the two from picking up a couple. Oh, that's gone high up in the air. Could be a chance. And taken this time. The ball just bouncing off the outside edge. He was looking to run it down to deep third. Ball just catching him off guard. Extra guard. Kisses the outside edge. And a comfortable catch by the fielder at short third. So a double blow. This, I would say triple blow for Team TYA. They lose 3 wickets in quick time. And it's 44 for 3. End of the over. A successful one for Bucci. A wicket in that over. It's 44 for 3 after 9. Nicely driven through extra cover. But straight to the fielder. Good looking shot for just a single. Score moves on to 45 now. Handy couple of runs taken by Gunny. And they need to realize that it'll be harder to score runs now. The power play is done. Fielding restrictions lifted. And it's not always going to be easy for them to find the ropes. They'll have to be very proactive, especially running between the wickets. Oh, look at that. Bullseye. Mahendra Mahi has another one. Full and straight. He's bowled through the gate. We'll take a look at the dismissal. Look at that massive gap. Possibly an inside edge as well. And the 4th wicket goes down. It's not looking good for Team TYA after a bright start. They are just losing a little bit of steam. It's 48 for 4. We're almost at the halfway stage of the innings. Meanwhile, it's Nikhil who scored a century at ground B. What an innings! What a match it's turning out to be between Jugglers and Metro 11. Jugglers are blasting it to all parts. There's no respite. Nikhil and Soma have gone hard at the bowlers and they are punishing Metro 11. They decided to bowl first and they're paying the price big time. 190 in just 12 overs. Nikhil Ji had some Nicholas Puran in his innings. 13 sixes for Nikhil in his 31 ball innings. 13 sixes and 2 fours. My word. This partnership has just blown Metro 11 away. 125 is the partnership. 125 in just 6 overs. My word, it's been a storm. A quiet storm brewing at ground 2. Very few of us even realized that such a spectacular match is taking place at ground B. But the exact opposite is happening at ground C. Batting team under some pressure. Team TYA don't have enough runs. And they've lost 4 wickets already. Looks like Soma and Nikhil Ji have made the decision. They will just go all guns blazing. 200 is up for Jugglers. That joined us here. That ball just joined the cameraman who's filming all the action from the straighter boundary. Lovely way to finish the over. Mahendra Mahi on a roll. 10 overs done. Halfway through the innings, it's 48 for 4. So can Jugglers be the first team to score 300 in this competition? There's a lot of talk about teams scoring 300 in this ongoing T20 World Cup. We haven't seen 300. But we can see a 300 right here, right now at ground 2. Jugglers are just hammering it to all parts. 13 overs done. 210 is the score. My word. Aren't they taking this game away from Metro 11? They have in fact taken the game away. It will be extremely difficult for them to chase this target. The target has not been set, but it is certainly going to be way more than 210. 7 overs left. I think 300 a possibility. Rise of catch it, and there you go. Another setback. Bougie has another wicket. Half the side down. And Team TYA looking in a lot of trouble. They've lost half their side. We are at the halfway stage. Not a lot of runs under their belt. This is great bowling. Good tight bowling from Bougie, who picks up his third wicket. It's 48 for 5. Forty-eight for 5. Time to regroup. Chetan and Praveen both batting on naught. And the runs have just dried up. There's no momentum, no spark yet from Team TYA. There was a good opening stand, but once the opening stand was broken, it all fell apart really. The game is not done yet. The middle order has to stand tall. 9 overs to go after this delivery. He tries to swing, goes up in the air, and safe eventually in the end. They decide against taking the second run. Still 1 run away from the 50-run mark. 11 overs done. It's 49 for 5. Team TYA. Arshad into the attack, down the leg side. Wide not given. Oh, lovely ball. And I don't think Chetan read that ball perfectly. He was caught in his crease somewhat. Yorker length ball and put down by the bowler off his bowling. 50 is up with that single. But they're living quite dangerously. Team TYA. They got to the 50, but at a very heavy cost, and at the cost of some deliveries as well. It took them almost 12 overs to get to 50 for the loss of 5 wickets. Is there an edge? They're celebrating. Finger has been raised. Eventually, the umpire took his time to lift his finger, and a wicket goes down. It's 50 for 6. Nothing going right in Team TY's favor. Nothing going right for them, and they're certainly having a tough time on the field. It's 50 for 6. Low full toss, cries of catch it. He didn't get hold of it. Chance of a run out, throw at the wrong end. The bowler's end. That's where he had to throw the ball. The batter was nowhere even in the frame. He could have been run out by a mile. But Team TYA, they need some luck. Because at this rate, if they keep losing wickets, they can capitulate quite prematurely. Balls very slowly and defended with soft hands. Another single. I think that will be the order of the day for Team TYA. If they have to reach a safe score, they'll have to get the bulk of the runs through singles and doubles. Avoid the high risk shots. They have to stay away from those risky shots because they really can't afford to take a lot of damage. There's a review, I think. Review for a wide. Some work to be done in the control room. That was a leg cutter. We'll have multiple looks at it. And Ambadi, our TV umpire. Player come umpire. Player come umpire. He'll make the decision. Ambadi. That's the verdict. So the wide decision will remain. Oh, wrapped on his legs. Could have been an ideal LBW candidate. Runs are not coming. Runs are not coming for Team TYA. But for the other team, Jugglers, they are racing away with the game. In fact, they posted 225 runs. Correction, 229 runs in 15 overs. The highest score of this competition. Cries of catch it. But it's hit too straight down the ground. And a welcome boundary for Chetan and for his side. Look at that slower ball. Read it to perfection. Waited for it. Wasn't through with the shot early. I think that's the key thing. Play the shot as late as possible for the maximum result. Last ball of the over. Leg cutter once again. This has gone up in the air. Deepak has taken it. Good catch. Well judged catch. He came charging in from the boundary. He judged it to perfection. For a moment I felt he possibly overran the ball, but it just stopped at the right time. Just about made the right adjustment. And 13 overs done. Things are really not looking good. Team TYA staring down the barrel at 57 for 7. Works it away through mid wicket. New batter in Surya. Surya. He's got to play like Surya today. Save his side from a total capitulation. That's exactly what Surya Kumar Yadav did against America in the first World Cup game. He's got to play a similar knock though. And it's not going to be easy against such a quality bowling attack. And Surya just walked out to the middle. And I think he's hurt himself. Umpires getting involved. And we might have a slight delay here. He's feeling the pain. He's feeling the discomfort. And I think a little bit of a pause will be very ideal for Team TYA. .58 for 7. Surya on strike. He's still standing there, standing tall for his side despite taking that blow. Oh, tentative. Didn't really look comfortable against that delivery there. He gets that one away, past the fielder at point. It's trickling away to the boundary, but it will be stopped. Handy 2 runs. Very crucial runs. 60 for 7 at ground C and 239 for 6 at ground B. Wow, what a difference. A tale of two contrasting teams in this competition. You won't believe, you'll rub your eyes in disbelief when you look at the scores of two grounds. Well, it's a 6 hitting exhibition at ground B. Sixes don't stop. 245 is the score now. Tries of catch it, but just falls short of the fielder. I think the match at ground B is keeping all of us entertained. 245 for 6 in 16 overs. They really mean business. They want to cross the 300 run mark. I think Jugglers will be the first team to cross the 300 run mark in T20 cricket. It's not going to be India or any other team. It's going to be Jugglers who will be breaking the 300 run mark for the first time in men's T20 cricket. Oh, leading edge, not in total control of that shot, but it falls into the gap, which allows Surya to take a single. Guides it away, and awkward bounce. That has allowed the ball to slip through his hands, but it won't cost much. Just one run. It's been tough going for Metro 11 at ground B. Lots of sixes. The bowlers have had a very hard time. 250 is up for jugglers. We are in the 17th over. My word, it's been sheer carnage at ground B. I mean, as a bowling unit, what would you do if you are put in a situation like this? It's extremely hard. Very, very hard. Oh, slightly aerial, but falls well short of the bowler. End of the over. Chetu 11 keeping things quiet at this stage. It's 66 for 7 after 15. So the 16th over begins at ground C. And Team TY are happy to knock it around. They're keeping the wickets intact. They're mindful of the wickets. Now some confusion between the umpires and the players. Some confusion, some clarification needed regarding the rules. Guys, it's best if you don't argue with the umpires. They are also doing their job tirelessly. Let's spare a thought for the umpires. And let's get on with the game, guys. You don't want this to be too late. We are on time. We don't want to be behind schedule. A lot of movement in the crease from Surya, but no bat involved. Oh, an inside edge. Very lucky. It didn't roll back onto the stumps. Tickles it behind square on the leg side. A precious couple of runs for Team TY. They know they may not have enough runs on the board, but every run matters. Doesn't matter how it comes. They've got to make the most of the remaining 4.5 overs. Get close to 100. Even that will not be enough for such a quality side like Chetu 11, who have not been defeated in this tournament so far. And chips it in the air towards long off. Does really well to stop it. Back at ground 2, 300 looking very possible, guys. Juggler 11. They are 268 for 6. They've got 3 overs to go. The bowlers are having a tough time at ground B. Metro 11, they are wondering why did they even choose to bowl first. They are being thrown under the pump. So 72 for 7 after 16 overs. Oh, edged and taken, soft dismissal. Sharp catch by the keeper. Mahendra L has struck immediately. He's got the ability to pick up wickets at any stage of the game. And another setback for Team TYA. It's 72 for 8.
Cricket.
My word, some intense carnage happening at ground B. The batters are having a ball. It's a massive run feast, guys. 286 on the board. 2 overs to go. And I think Juggler 11 will become the first team to score 300 in a T20 game. Cries of catch it. And wickets keep tumbling at ground C. What on earth is happening? At ground B, there are boundaries and sixes at will. It's raining boundaries and sixes and it's raining wickets. Here at ground C, 9th wicket goes down. It's 73 for 9. Team TYA have been blown away completely. They have lost the plot with the bat. They still have few overs up their sleeve, but this has not been a very good batting performance from them. Well below par, and they've just got 1 wicket to go. Mahendra with his 3rd wicket. He can't do anything wrong with the ball. And Chet 11 looking for an early finish. Looking to wrap things up here. And chase down this target as quickly as possible. And guess what? I think they have reached the 300 run mark. Juggler 11. 292, not there yet. $150 up for Nikhil G. निखिल जी क्या खा के आए हो आज? $17 done at ground C. It's 74 for 9. Chips it in the air, cries of catch it, well wide of the fielder, well away from the fielder at long off. You expect Team TYA to take their chances. They are 25 runs away from the 100-run mark. And they need to take their chances now to get themselves close to 100 and give their bowlers something to bowl at. Oh, he slips, he slips. And they don't affect the run out. As a token of respect, as a sportsman spirit gesture. Catch it is the call. But the fielder runs around it and another couple of runs for Team TYA. So 300 is up for Jugglers. 300 and counting. And still 1 over left. Mind you, 306 now is the score. 8 balls left. And now Team TYA is also taking some inspiration from Jugglers. Boundary after a very, very long time. Score moves on to 81 with that 4. But Team TYA have been under the pump. They were put under pressure by the bowlers right from the word go. And there's been no respite whatsoever. But that boundary will just help them break from the shackles somewhat. Now, could this be a chance? No, not to be. So some fight back from Team TYA. A boundary, few singles. They've gone hard after Buji, who's sitting on 4 wickets. He's sitting on 4 wickets. And a leg cutter. Straight to the bowler. End of the over. It's 81 for 9 after 18. Wide down the leg side. That will help. So 306 for 7. Some light at the end of the tunnel for Metro 11. They have picked up 7 wickets, but at what cost? Look at the score. 306. Monstrous score. And they're not done yet. They can expect another big over. A big finish. My word. First team to score 300 in this competition. Juggler 11. Just chips it over the bowler's head. Will have to settle for a single. Very, very close there. Big swing across the line, but he misses out. He tried to get out of the way, but the ball is smashing into his boots. It's a dot ball. He gives away a dot ball. 2 balls to go. Oh, misses out on the cut shot. Too close for comfort. And another dot ball ticks by. Clean him up. That should be the end of the innings. Team TYA have been bowled out for 83, or should I say they've been blown away for 83 runs. They have a target to defend. You just never know how things will pan out in the second innings, but Chetu 11, you expect them to chase down this target without facing too much discomfort. That's the equation, that's the target in front of your screens. Chetu 11 need 84 runs in their allotted 20 overs. We'll be back with the run chase after a short cricket. So the run chase is underway at ground C. Chetu 11 don't have a big target ahead of them, but Metro 11 will have to climb a mountain. They'll have to climb Mount Everest because the target in front of them is 324. 323, correction. 323 is the target. You wouldn't believe 323 is the target in a 20 over game. My word, Chetu 11 have opened their account with a boundary, and I don't think the run chase is going to last long. He's launched that high in the air. He's not got the distance. And the ball lands in vacant territory. They've taken a run. Guides it away, but straight to the fielder. Wide down the leg side.
Wide ball.
One over completed, 6 for no loss. A steady start for Chetu 11. So runs are flowing. Runs are flowing, and they're getting a little bit of assistance in the form of misfields, just like that. Oh, that's gone a long way up in the air. Fielder in a much better position and taken on the second attempt. It tried to make a mess of it. The ball just popped out of his hands before settling into his hands. Catch taken, and first success for Team T-Boy in this run chase. It's 8 for 1. Oh, that's a big shot. Straight hit. Played that shot with some authority. Pradeep is not going to hang around. He comes and straight away he hits the ground running. Boundary of the first ball. Score moves on to 12.
4 runs.
It's 12 for 1. Lovely ball, but perhaps a bit too wide. He'll have to reball that. Score moves on to 13. 71 more needed. And back at ground B, Metro 11 have started their run chase and they've lost a wicket early. Ominous signs for them. Now how far has this gone? This has also disappeared. Oh, the fielder's head. 6 more. Boundary followed by a 6. Pradeep is putting on a show. I think he has taken some inspiration from Juggler 11. He wants to play some shots and finish this run chase off possibly in 5 overs time. Here's the shot which he played. Low full toss. Not easy to play such kind of shots of a low full toss. But he was able to get under the ball and now this could be a chance. But he survives. Two runs taken. Just a single, beg your pardon. 1 run taken. Score moves on to 20. It's already looking very good. And looking very straightforward for the batting side. Two overs done. It's 20 for 1. Slices it in the air and just short of the fielder. I think Team TY will have to pick up wickets. They need to think of picking wickets because they don't have a big target in front of them. Asking rate is not an issue at all. 3.53. 63 more runs needed. It's looking very easy. Unless Team TY do not get any quick breakthroughs now, the game will slip away from them. High in the air. It's going to be a bit of a teaser. And lovely catch. Well judged catch near the boundary ropes. The second wicket goes down in quick succession for J211. Is there a twist? Can we expect some late twists in this match? Here's the dismissal. In the slot. Goes down the ground. Didn't really get the distance which he was hoping for. And a sharp catch straight down the boundary by the long on fielder. He had to cover some good ground to his left. He had to get many things right to pull off that catch. He had to get into position early, keep his eyes on the ball, and then judge it. And also control his movement as well. He was not really far away from the boundary ropes. Clips it away, but straight to the fielder. Quick pickup, direct hit, but he was well in. Good bit of cricket all around. 22 for 2. Some life for Team T-Boy. They've picked up 2 early wickets inside the power play. I think the only way they can win from here is by picking up wickets. Into the block hole that's been swung away on the leg side. Fielder will cut it off. Wide is the signal. The keeper was already celebrating the moment he gathered the ball.
Wide ball.
The umpire had already made his decision. He was firm. 16 runs needed now for victory. 60 runs away. Chetu 11. They're looking to wrap this up quickly. Pulled away on the leg side. And great bit of fielding in the deep. Saved a certain boundary for his side. End of the over. It's 25 for 2 after 3. That's also been hammered away by Kalyan. Start of the 4th over. Surya gets greeted by a boundary on the leg side. Score moves on to 29 with that shot.
4 runs.
That's the shot he played. Half tracker, long hop. Gets inside the line of the ball and punished. Now up in the air, through the hands of the fielder at cover. Could have been wicket number 3. They need wickets to keep themselves alive, barely alive in this contest. But they've put a relatively straightforward chance down. He had his hands in the right position. And the ball just hurried through his hands. May have been a little too late in reacting to that catch. So 53 runs away from victory, Chetu 11. And overs not an issue, asking rate not an issue at all. Just need to keep the wickets column quiet. And they will be able to get over the line. Play sensibly. But I don't think they're going to play sensibly because they have the opportunity of really getting ahead in terms of net run rate. That's been pulled away. Loose delivery on the leg side. No stopping that. Thank you very much, says Pradeep. Got a poor delivery and he was quick to latch onto that one. Take a look at the replay. That's the shot. Too short down the leg side. Easy pickings. He had to just swing across the line, which he did. And well over the fielder at backward square leg. Down the leg side for a wide. "47 runs needed now. J2 11. Metro 11 taking their chances early on. Tries of catch it once again, but once again he's found the gap. And a brilliant way to finish the over. Expensive one for Surya. 16 runs coming off it. 4 overs done. It's 41 for 2.
Four runs.
So 41 for 2. Dipender Rana into his second over. He's been the sole wicket taker for Team TY. And his captain is hoping that he can pick up another wicket. That's been struck quite nicely. Sounded really good. But it'll find the fielder. Misses out on the cut. Pradeep is just batting with some intent. We've seen some positivity in his stroke play. 21 of 8. He's certainly made an impact, and he's got a quick move on. 21 of 8. A head start for his side. And now he's just chipped that into the gap. Gorgeous lofted cover drive. And it's been hit with the same amount of force back to the umpire. So that helps us save some time. But that's the shot which he's played. Little bit of room on offer. Just swings his arms. And just over the fielder at cover region. And that's Rohit smacking it back. And now into the block hole. They're taking the run. Risky run taken quite comfortably. Goes past the outside edge. And that will be the end of the over. Dot to finish the over, but an expensive one. It's 47 for 2 after 5 overs. 37 runs needed in the last 15 overs. Walk in the park really for Chetu 11. It's only a question of how quickly they can finish off this run chase with how many wickets to spare. That's going to be something which has to be looked at. And now that's a big hit. This will go all the way. 50 is up with that maximum. Pradeep is putting on a show. And he is looking in threatening form with the bat. It's 53 for 2. Chandu. Down the leg side will be a wide. 54 is the score. So just 26 runs needed. Now he wants to finish it off, Pradeep. He's decided he's going to go after it. He's made up his mind. Another 6. Just 20 needed now. Pradeep has moved into the 40s and we can certainly start thinking of an early finish here at ground C. The same can't be said about ground B. Ground B, Metro 11 want to take this game deep, but for how long can they do that? We'll have to wait and see. This time it's hit along the ground. It's a 4. 6, 6 and 4. And the floodgates have opened. Pradeep moves to 46. This is turning out to be an entertaining knock. An entertaining innings from Pradeep. Just 16 needed now. Last over of the power play.
Four runs. Four runs.
So 76 for 2. Runs required in single digit figures. Couple of boundaries needed for victory. Chetu 11 looking for their third win on the trot. A hat-trick of wins. This time it will be a wide. 7 needed. There's a review for wide. Not a wide. That's the verdict. Now another review from ground B. Hit down the ground and along the carpet towards long on. Just 7 needed. 6 needed, correction. My apologies, it's 7 only. 7 needed of 80. Tries of catch it, but just over extra cover. And that's been heaved away high in the air. It's going, gone. Game over at ground C. That will be it. That will do. Kalyan finishes off with a 6. And it's a hat-trick of wins. 3 wins on the trot for Chetu 11. They do it in some style. 50 from one of the batters. And a 6 to finish it off. Run chase done just outside the power play. And it's a handsome victory for Chetu 11, who walk away with a massive 8-wicket victory here at Ground C. May I request all the teams and all the players to please line up for the presentation ceremony. Umpires, teams, Chetu 11, Team TY, please line up near the commentary area for the presentation. Team TY, Chetu 11, Chetu 11. Presentation. Please come along near the commentary area. We'll hand over the awards. Team TY. Team TY, Chetu 11. Please come forward. All right. We'll give you a few minutes.
Hey, Chukli Amal. Chokle. Bring Andy, chokle. Chukli. Amal Chukli.
Amal and Papan Chukli.
Amal Chukli. Report to the mic point, please.
Team TY. Please assemble near the presentation area. Team TY, presentation.
Is it recording? Arey yaar, you cannot tell.
Hey, it will block. Don't put sound.
The Chetu 11 are there. Team TY. So, Team TY, do we have everyone? The Team TY is still coming on the way. We'll give them a few more minutes. रोहित जी प्रेजेंटेशन के लिए आ जाइए. So it was a very quick run chase from Chetu 11. They didn't have to chase a big target. A collective piece of bowling effort restricted Team TYA to 83. And we will be giving away all the awards. The trophies are getting ready. They're getting arranged. And so captains will be doing the honors. Hey, umpire. Honors. Hey, you umpire. My umpire does, bro. So we will start with best bowler award. From this game, it goes to Buji. Buji, 4 wickets, 4-wicket haul in his 4 overs. Buji, do we have Buji? Buji from Chetu 11 broke the back of team. So it's Buji. He has a very popular name, Buji 5.5. So now we are moving on to best batter award. It goes to Pradeep, 51 of 17. (55 of 17). Let's make some noise for him. Pradeep, match winner. Obviously 51, a half century, quick fire half century. And now we're moving on to the player of the match award. It goes to Buji once again for his 4 wickets, match winning spell. And he was not the only standout bowler. There were several other bowlers as well. There were several other bowlers apart from Buji. Everyone playing their part. Mahendra also picked up 4 wickets, but Buji was the real game changer. And time for a group photo. If I can request the 2 teams to just assemble for a customary group photo. Team TY, you can join Chetu 11 and pose for a team shoot.